All right, morning guys. I just posted a live short video. So I'm just quick intro here. It is 6:30 a.m. here in California. And I talked to a couple of folks yesterday, and they have a 9 to 5 job, and they're asking, well, how can I do this on the side and still have enough reps uh, to shorten my ramp up, right? And so key idea here is maximize your time. So if you live in the West Coast, work your East Coast states first thing in the morning, 5:30 a.m. That's 8:30 a.m. in Florida, right? So it's a great time to call sellers before they get to work. So I would work from 5:30 to 6:30 is my Florida. 6:30 to 7:30 would be my Texas because that's before they go to work again, right? And then work your way across the country. Um, and if you're in the East Coast, then work the other way around, right? When you get home at 5, that's only 2 o'clock in California, Washington, 3 o'clock in uh, Arizona, and then 4 o'clock in Texas, right? So at the end of the day, just work with what you got, right? So that's what I did when I first started. Actually, when I started, I didn't have a 9 to 5 job. This was my full time, but I wanted to just outwork everyone and decrease my ramp, right? So the only way for me to do that is to be on the phone 12 hours a day. So I would literally 5:30 a.m. I'm on the phone calling Florida, Texas, and then working my way down. And in the middle of the day, that's when I would do my studies, right? I would watch content. I would go meet up with someone for coffee, ask them questions. Um, and then once I go back at 2 o'clock, I would hit up East Coast again. 2 p.m. here is 5 p.m. in the East Coast. People are heading home. They're probably in their car. They'll most likely pick up your phone instead of picking it up during their working hours. So just little key nuggets, little things that you can do that can increase your reps and decrease the your ramp time. All right, hopefully that's good enough. That was a good key idea that you guys can use. Other than that, let's get to work, my friend. Let's go. Let's call Jose.
Has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Has not been set up yet. Please try your call.
Oh my God, just try to call it. All right, let me call this guy.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Let me call Tom.
What up, man?
Tom, good morning, buddy.
Morning.
How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Doing all right. Doing my live calls early today.
Hey, you already started?
Yup. What do you call it? Question for you. Did you see my Slack last night?
I saw that I had one. Looked at it though.
Okay, cool. It's just that one deal that I ended up locking up. I've got all the notes under the notes section. The only thing I didn't get to do is the dispo sheet.
Okay, I will. I'm gonna eat real quick, and then I'll fucking put it together and blast it.
Yeah, if you blast it. And then there's some pictures on Zillow. I know those are like a little bit older pictures, but maybe like take a couple of them just to start off with. And then I'm gonna have our boots on the ground take some pictures, hopefully today or in the next couple of days.
Okay, so in the listing, I can put like more pictures to come.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just trying to schedule it. And then if you look at my text message with the seller too, because he's got tenants in there, so he doesn't want like multiple visits. You know what I mean? So if we can schedule it all in one or two walkthroughs, that would be great.
Okay.
Yep. Cool.
Okay. Where's it at?
Jacksonville.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
They're okay from the hurricane. They didn't get fucked up.
Yeah, no, they didn't get fucked up.
Okay, cool.
Yep. So we should be good. Cool, man.
I'll start working on it in like 5 minutes.
All right, brother. And I know you got a lot. I know you're going to hit up Cahokia and some of the other deals, but if you want to hop on the live, feel free to do that. If not, no worries at all, man. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
Your
send
call.
me the link.
Yeah, I'll send it to you on Slack right now. So whenever you're ready, just hop on.
All right, cool.
Cool.
Later.
All right, fellas and ladies. Let's go.
Please leave your message for 25. Please leave your message for 2544688.
Hey, Anthony. Good morning. Caesar here. You spoke with my business partner, Fatty, about your property out in Killeen. If you're still looking to sell your property on Spicewood Drive, I'd love to chat with you. Give me a call when you get this. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well with my information, and feel free to give me a call back. Thanks. Bye. What's your guy's name, Anthony? Property address. Where are you? All right. Let's put this guy on auto drip. All right. Hello. Hello, Elizabeth. Hello. Hello, Elizabeth. Can you hear me? Hello? Elizabeth, you there? All right. Let's do this. All right, let's go for a drip campaign. Let's go. All right, who we got viewing us today? Is that Red? Or is that Jess? Hey Jess, what's up, man? Yep, I'm usually bright and early. I'm an early riser. For many years I wasn't, but it's been doing it for quite some time now. I don't know if you were in first thing when I went live, but I also posted a short video because a lot of folks have been asking me, I've got a 9 to 5 job. When should I be able to do this? Or how can I go about it where I have enough reps like everyone else's who doesn't have a 9 to 5 job? So I don't know where you're located, but key idea there is, since you're doing it virtually anyway, if you're on the West Coast, do East Coast states, right? So I usually make phone calls, especially when I first started. I would start making phone calls at 5:15 a.m., 5:30 a.m., and I would be calling Florida from 5:30 to 6:30, because that's 8:30 to 9:30. People are going to work. They're most likely going to pick up your phone. You know what I mean? And then from 6:30 to 7:30, I would work Texas, because that's what, 8:30 to 9:30 in Texas. And I would literally just work my way to the West Coast. And then in the middle of the day, when people are at work, that's when I would actually do a lot of my studying. So taking in content, joining in live calls, getting on phone calls with investors or having coffee with them, trying to figure out and just get as much information as I can. And then at 2 p.m., I would start banging the phones again, right? 2 p.m. here is 5 p.m. in Florida. So once again, I would work Florida and then work my way to the West Coast till, 8 p.m. So I don't know if you were there, Jess, but just wanted to share that with you. Let's see. Yep. Yes, it is. Let's see. What do we have next? All right. Got my man from Detroit that will be joining us today, I think. Hello, Robert. Hey, Robert. Good morning. My name is Caesar. You actually entered some information on my website. Are you looking to sell your property off of Highway 52?
Yes, I am.
Wonderful, man. I know I called you out of the blue, but you got a few minutes just for a quick chat?
Yeah, that's fine.
Wonderful, man. So how much are you looking to get for that property?
At least $525, and it prays for $599.
Okay, cool. So at least 525, you said?
Yes.
Got it. Okay, perfect, man. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
It's 32 and a half acres. It was my farm, and I kind of had a couple of back surgeries and stuff, and I really can't do farming anymore right now. So I got rid of all my livestock, everything. Now I have my farm over there. So with the 32 acres, had the 1 acre pond, had a 3-bedroom house on it. I put over $100,000 in the house itself when I first got it.
Oh,
that
man.
house was total. Yeah, that house was jacked. So, yeah. Yeah. It has 2 pole barns on it. Pretty nice size pole barn. One's like 60 by 72, and one's like 30 by 40, I think. It's something like that, yeah. Pretty big pole barn.
Got it. How long? You said when did you get when did you buy the property?
2 years ago.
Oh, got it. Okay. Nice. Do you own it outright or?
No, I got it through the USDA. I owe $455 on it.
Oh, you owe $455 on it?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And can you tell me when you said you put you put $100,000 into the property, like what are some of the things that you put in it?
Man, totally redid the bathroom. Totally gutted out, put new plumbing in it. Got a new metal roof put on it. The roof is not even a year old yet. New windows. What else? New flooring. New wire. Lighting. I did a lot of stuff in it. I just got tired of it.
Yeah. Got it. And then, is it looking modern right now? Is it carpeted hardwood floors? Like what you got going on?
I have laminate floors in it.
Laminate floors. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to look for properties in your area. It's pretty unique situation you got there.
Yeah.
All right. What are you planning to do when once you do sell this property?
What I'm planning to do, probably gonna chill for a minute.
Taking it day by day.
Yeah, eventually I do want to get me another farm, a little smaller or something closer to me, because that farm right there, it's an hour. It takes me an hour to go from my house to the farm every day and stuff. That's another. I got tired of that drive all the time. So.
Oh, okay. Got it. So you don't live in that property then, no?
No, I had a couple people want to rent it and stuff, but I don't want to deal with no rent.
Oh, okay. So you were renting it out. How much were you renting it out for?
No, I had some people that wanted to rent it. I didn't want to rent it out to them, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I misheard you there.
No, you're fine. Yeah, because I still, like I said, I still have my livestock and everything, and I didn't want nobody living in the house, and I'm coming in every day to feed my animals and stuff.
Yeah. Hey, just curious, by the way, would you happen to have pictures of the property by any chance?
Yeah, I can bring you some.
Yeah, could you send me over? So could it'll help me better understand the what you got going on over there, right? The condition of the property. I'm usually pretty good at underwriting deals like within minutes. But because this is a unique situation where you've got a good amount of land there, I'm gonna have to look into that. And it's coded agriculture, I'm assuming, right? Since it's a farm.
Yes, sir.
Got it. Okay. Ever thought of putting it up on the market by any chance?
I did. I had this one company that they sell. They specialize in farmland, agriculture, and everything. But I had them take it down and stuff because I went back and did some more work on the inside of it, because I had some drywall to fall down. So I took it, had them take it off the market until I got in there and got that drywall put back up and everything. But I didn't like the guy that listed it for me, so
Yeah.
I'm like, hey.
Wait, you said he said he listed it already?
Yes, but I had him take it off market. It's off market now, though.
Got it. Okay. And how much did he list it for?
He listed for $565.
Got it. How long did you guys have it on the market?
He's up there for about 2 weeks. We got a lot of people that was, calling and interested in it and everything. But like I told him, I said, I'm still in the house as is. I said, if I go back and do anything else to it, I'm asked for the whole appraisal value of the house, which is $599.
Mm-hmm.
One guy wanted me to go back and cut a road, a path down for him, and I'm like, I'm not doing all that shit.
Yeah. No, I completely understand, man. Well, yeah. I mean, if you can send over some pictures, because it might give me, not might, but it'll give me a better idea. I mean, it is pretty rural out there.
Yeah.
So actually, just to let you know, I mean, as an investor, I obviously want to get some properties where I can make some profit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think 525 is really more of a retail price, right? So I don't know if there's enough meat on the bone for me there, and I don't know if you have any wiggle room on that number too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean. Yeah.
By the way, the people that were going to rent that place out, how much were they going to rent it out for? Do you know?
I never did get my number.
You never got your number on that one? Okay. Got it. And were they farmers as well? Were they going to have livestock there, or were they just going to rent it out and live there?
Yeah, they just want to rent it out and live there. Got
it. Okay. Yeah, let me double check on this. I don't know. I'll be frank with you right now. I'm 90% sure I'm probably not the right buyer for you on this. But I also know that I've made mistakes before. So I'll have my other business partner look into this just to see if that price point would make sense. But my gut feeling right now is in order for this to make sense, I'm gonna have to come in a lot lower, and I know you still owe 455. Now, question for you: you got this a couple of years ago, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind me asking, you got it at a pretty high interest rate?
Did I get it at a high interest rate?
Yeah.
No, because I went to the USDA. No, my interest rate is not high at all.
Oh, okay. If you don't mind me asking, how much is your interest rate?
My interest rate is 3.5.
Oh, 3.5, huh?
Yeah.
That's not bad. What's your PITI on that? You can't even get a 3 point. No, I'm just saying you can't even get 3.5 nowadays. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, that's the benefit of dealing with the USDA, going to the USDA. I mean, and the only thing, the USDA is good for stuff like that, but, and I hate to use the word but in this case I have to, but with them, it's like you're up under their thumb. What I mean by you're up under their thumb, they forever own you about everything, man. Just like with my livestock, man. They want to know how many I have. They want to know tag them, how many chickens I have. Just all kind of stuff. I can't cut a tree down unless I
Really?
get permission from them. And I'm like, forget my land. I'm like, man, fuck that.
You had a lot of restrictions, huh?
Yeah. I'm like, F that, man.
Okay. Yeah, because I was even thinking of maybe doing it. Maybe the only way that this would work is if we were to buy the property subject to the existing loan. So in other words, I don't know if you've ever heard of that terminology before, but essentially what it is we just start making payments. We'll take over the loan. We'll make payments on your behalf. And
no, I'm giving it away then. I don't put all that money in. I have somebody else come to me like that.
Oh, no. What I mean by that is What I mean is we'll pay you your equity, right? We'll pay you your equity, but we'll take care of the loan. So instead of us coming out of 525, for example, right? Then we would come out with what 45 plus 25, which is 70,000. That would be your equity. So we just pay you outright cash. So you have your equity, right? You're happy on that way. And it benefits us because instead of us coming out of pocket 525, we're out of pocket 70. And then now we're paying the 455 on a monthly basis at 3.5%. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Well, sure, we can do that. I don't care.
Yeah. So that might work out. What I need to do is I just need to do a little research on one, how much I can rent that place out for. Two, if we were to continue to fix it and modernize it, how much we can sell it for. So yeah, send me some of those pictures, brother. So that way I can get a better idea. And then while I wait for those pictures, I'll go ahead and do a little bit more research on this. Like I said, I'm usually pretty good at doing this right off, on a call, but with the 32 acres, I got to do a little more digging.
Oh yeah. Let me ask you this: so you guys have someone to fix it? Fix your guys' property or whatever?
Yeah, that's what we do. So just to let you know, we're out of Austin, but we do buy properties out of Indiana. And so when we do, when we do that, when we buy properties outside of our market, what we like to do is we partner with local investors. And the only reason why we do it is to, just to keep a set of eyes on our project, right? It's a great way for me to protect my investments, right?
Oh, yeah,
like if your property was in Austin, I'd be like, all right, brother, like I'm it, like let's go, because I can drive down to your farm within 15, 30 minutes. But since you're in Indiana, then that's when I go, okay, I got to go find a local investor to partner with me. So in that way, I always have a set of eyes on it. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah. But the good news is we've done business out there. So I've got a network of investors who can partner with me. Usually typically we close within 14 days or sooner, and we'll pay cash. But because there's a rural area, I would probably need about 30 days, maybe 45 days at the most. I don't really like doing it that long because the way I see it is if I can't move it within 14, 30 days, I ain't gonna move it in 45 days. You know what I mean? And I don't want to waste your time. So yeah, so send me those pictures. Let me do some more research, and then maybe I'll give you a call back later this afternoon, if not tomorrow morning. Does that sound cool?
Okay. That's cool. So you want me to send pictures to this number right here?
Yeah, just send them over here. And if you don't mind, man, if you can do like 2 angles per room, zoomed out, don't zoom in because I can always zoom in the picture. And then
I didn't hear the last one.
just say 2 angles per room, zoomed out, right? Don't zoom in because I can always zoom in when I'm looking at the picture, right? Yeah, just keep it zoomed out, and then just take a picture of the outside and just the surroundings, just for me to be able to see.
Okay. So I'm gonna be out there tomorrow. Can I send it to you tomorrow when I get out there?
Oh, dude, that's perfect. Send them to me tomorrow, and then what I'll do is once I get those pictures, then I'll give you a call, and then I can either give you an offer, or I can be like, bro, I'm not gonna be the right buyer for you. Either way, I'll definitely give you a phone call. We'll chat, man.
I appreciate you, my man.
All right, brother. You have a good day.
Yes, sir. You too.
All right. Not gonna lie, that was quite a tough one. Is that him? That's him, huh? What up, fellas? What is this? All right. Great channel, yeah. for this fix. And let's continue on more. All right, let's go. For the next one. Oh yeah, I need to put in my notes. 25 asking price, 32.9 acres. I need to comp and get pictures. Call tomorrow. That guy was totally cool. Oh, what do we have the pleasure here? Good old Evan.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Always good.
Bro, you showed up and now I have 3 viewers. Awesome. Let's go.
It's the perfect time because I'm doing seller disclosures today.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Also, at some point, I will take it offline, but we'll talk about the property you have, the land deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll text you. But we've got a plan for you if you're open to it.
I'm always open to I'm always open to plans. I'm always open to the pivot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus I have the name of the previous realtor. And so I'm gonna be like, all right, explain to me what you did, you know.
Yeah. So Evan, since we're live, I'll just say Dispo platform so you'll know what that is, what that means. But what I'm thinking is give you temporary access for the next 2 weeks before now until the closing date. So you can have access to it. You see how we can help you put things together. And then you can just go ahead and we'll blast email for you, and then you can just go ahead and start calling those buyers. How does that sound? And
You
then
see,
that way,
everybody, this is why Caesar is so good. It's because he helps out the little guys. I'm one of the little guys, you know.
we're all little guys. I'm pretty little.
Yeah. We're all little guys. Yeah. Caesar, the one who's helping everybody get in the space together. All right, little guys.
Actually, that didn't sound right, but but yeah, we'll talk about it later today. We'll take it offline, but I think that would be a great way because in that way you get experience, you get to see how it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you'll be able. Yeah, well, I think we'll just do that. I think that would be the best way. Cool. All right, I think I'm gonna call my twin brother here. It's gonna be funny. His name is Cesar.
album 21084. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hola, Cesar. Good morning. This is Caesar. Hey, man, you actually filled out some information on our website. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Kennebec Way out in San Antonio. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Love to chat with you. If you're looking to sell, we're looking to buy quick. We can close as soon as 14 days. We can also do 30 days as well. So when you get a chance, give me a call back and we'll discuss. Thanks, man. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text. Bye. By the way, Evan, whenever you want to make a phone call, if you do, if you don't, totally cool. But if you do, just go ahead and do it because I can control and I can put you on mute if I'm on the call. You know what I mean? So you don't have to worry about it. Just do you, and I'll.
Gotcha. I was just about to, so yeah.
Go for it, man. La, 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 la. Evan, did you put yourself on mute? Cool. All right. Let's go. All right, I'll call this guy later because he might be in LA. 310 number.
I will be right back. The dangers of not having the printer in your office.
You still use printers, huh?
Well, the seller disclosure, this very nice realtor I'm working with gave me is not form fillable online. It's or even on the computer. So I gotta print it out and do it and scan it.
Got it. It's in Texas. Oh man, this guy's house is nice. Holy moly.
Is that the guy who you were just on the phone with?
Yeah.
He had a 3% mortgage?
3.5%. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. In the past 2 years?
He just got it 2 years ago. Yeah. I was very surprised when he said that.
He's got that 900 credit score.
Yeah, he said he got it through USBA. I'm like, all right. Hey Evan, question for you.
So,
Um, seller disclosures. Do you do that often, and why do you do that?
so the SARS disclosure is part of Novation and RDP.
Mm,
I do this because when I work with realtors, I want to make sure that there is a barrier between the realtor and the seller, because I know the temperament of some of these sellers, and kind of trying to, maintain that rapport, when you're not part of the process is a little
yep.
difficult. But I have a form that I send that I sent my seller that has a lot of this in it, and so it's just copying things over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
I could just send it to the seller, but one of the things that I talk with the seller about is how we take care of a lot of the paperwork, and this is like one of the 3 primary paperworks. So.
Uh-huh. Okay, great. I'll call him now. Sweet. Jose. Evan, you have a CRM you use, right? Or you just call out of your phone?
Yeah, I have a CRM. It's Go High Level.
Go high level. Okay. So it's
Yeah.
very similar to what I use. I think it's exactly what I use. Just
It's like it's definitely one of the more prevalent ones, and really good.
yeah.
Yeah. It's not very good for managing a buyer list if you're doing dispo, but there's other things for that.
Yeah. No, I just like doing the campaign trip because then people will respond back,
Yeah, definitely. even though you have to like dig into it a lot, I had someone set it up originally, and
Yeah.
so I like went in there and I had to like change some of the wording because the person who set it up, English wasn't their primary.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I do love the guy, so it's all good.
Alright, yeah, he did some work here, but not complete.
I can't wait to get this property on the MLS because you're gonna be so proud of me. It's really nice.
Ah. Alright, I gotta take this call. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put myself on mute. Yeah.
What's up, Caesar? Just an update on Collingham. The buyer is sitting down with his partner here in the next couple of hours. And then him and I are going to jump on the phone call and I will get it done, baby. Knock on wood, knock on wood. So I'll be updating you here shortly.
By the way, Evan, do you still do Detroit deals?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Dude, if there's one guy that can move things, it's my guy
got a call.
Todd. Huh?
Got a call. Hello, sir.
Is this Mr. Hello?
Hello. How you doing, sir?
Good. This is Alan Boone with Oxford Land, returning your call.
All right, I guess that was a personal call for him. So let's give this guy a call.
It's a piece of land down in Wildwood, Florida. It looks like you put it on the market.
Yeah,
yeah.
we sold that. We sold that.
Were you the one who sold it at the 1.1 or the one, or did you put it up for 1.6? I'm sorry if I'm testing your memory on this.
Let's see here. So I thought this was the house there. I must not have that correct. Let me the 1.6 you're talking about, that's like an acre, 1.35 acres, is that correct?
Yeah, that one. Yeah. It's
okay.
Yeah.
We didn't sell that. We have it listed. But she raised the price on it.
Okay. And did you have comps like, close to that? Because I know that in 2018 it was sold for 1.1.
Well, that was next door. Yeah, that was next door. That was right next to the land, right next to it.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because this hasn't been sold for a long time. And yeah, the comps, that 1.35 acres, I had it priced at about, $400 to $500 an acre.
Okay.
So, and then she raised the price outrageous. But the land next to it, which is 5 point something acres, is
I think they're selling it for like $450 an acre. So that's really what it's worth.
$450 an acre.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so it was just a situation of she just wanted to raise the price to 1.7, but it wasn't, something that you were particularly fond of. Is that what's going on?
Correct.
Um
It wasn't what we suggested or recommended.
okay. Also, this is a piece of land. It's like divided into these two little sections, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Is like, as far as like, it's all together? Was it just like subdivided, or?
Yeah, it's two separate parcels.
Okay.
And both together they add up to 1.35 or 1.37 acres.
Okay. All right.
One of them's 0.83 and the other one's 0.50 or something like that.
Yeah. What was your feeling about how getting it sold at 1.1? Was that something that you think how long do you think it would take to get that done?
Yeah, that probably could happen.
Okay.
She would probably do that.
Okay. All right. I think that's all I really want to know, because I just wanted to get like kind of an idea on the history of this. Thank you so much, Alan.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Looks like we learned something today.
That's your land deal, right?
Yeah, that's the land deal. Because like these two pieces are, I mean, the history in this, like the public record and everything, is all over the place. I mean, really is all over the place.
Yeah.
But it seems like we have to kind of adjust our, like 1.1 was what he had it listed on, and he just said that it could probably go for 1.1. So that means we're gonna have to have a difficult conversation with the seller. But
yeah.
yeah.
Why is she selling again?
She's having trouble with. So she has about 3 properties that I know about. There's a condo in Florida. There's this in Florida, and then there's a property in Costa Rica.
Yeah.
And so she needs to sell the condo to pay for the lawyer to finish the probate on this land, so that she can get out of both of them and go to Costa Rica.
Mm.
So, now that I'm kind of expecting at 1.1 right now, but that was a few years ago. It might appreciate to 1.3, but it's gonna be, I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting dispo. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe get it down to 900, dude. Call it a day.
Yeah.
Was there a number that she needed, or?
Yeah, she needed 250. Yeah. She needed 250.
She just needed 250,000.
Yeah, but she thinks it's worth 1.7.
Dude.
So,
well, what happens if she doesn't sell this property?
If she doesn't sell this property, she used like a sketchy lawyer for the condo, and they're saying they're gonna put a lien on the condo. And through some weird paperwork that she got involved in, they could like take ownership of the condo. So
when is that gonna happen?
She says that the process has already started.
So how much does she need to pay for the condo?
She needs 100. So she needs 100 to pay the sketchy lawyer, the sketchy lawyer for the condo, and then the rest of the 150, I think, is to pay off, something probably something in Costa Rica. The whole entire she's like very overwhelmed right now. She has like a lot of things going on, and so I can only get snippets. But my goal is to try and just focus on getting the land deal situation to just get her some money quickly so that she can take care of all this other stuff, But the information I'm getting from the land stuff, almost every day is that, that there's a story here.
Yeah. I guess the reason why I'm asking Evan is if she needs that, I mean, why not just give her 350?
I mean, if like the thing is, I'm trying to keep it at a. I'm just trying to keep it at a point where because if she really thinks that it's worth 1.7, which I believe she really thinks is worth 1.7, like even I have it locked up for 1.3, and even then she's talking about we need to raise it, we need to raise it, we need to raise it. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just have a heart-to-heart talk with her. It's like, what happens if we don't sell this? Do you
Mhm.
want to lose the condo so that because you have hopes that this thing's going to sell at 1.7 when it couldn't sell at 1.3?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, like, what is really her end game? I mean, I would have a heart-to-heart talk with her. Like, what's your end game? I can be the easy button for you, or I can be another failure for you. Which
Yeah.
one do you want it to be? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, dude, she might be happy with just $500,000 or 350,000. She gets her 250 plus an extra $100,000.
Yeah. I mean, I hope I really hope that's the case.
Yeah.
But like I think but there's also the emotional commitment to this property because
Mhm.
it was her father's who passed away recently.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so the navigation is through the emotional connection, the her wanting to, keep raising the price,
Yep.
and also the I don't have the contract for very long. So it's like I think I can weave and thread the needle on it, but it is going to be you're right, it's going to be a hard conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And does she know you're wholesaling it, or
Yeah,
how did you
fully.
pitch it?
Yeah. One thing I think I talk to all my clients is I really do disclose that what I'm doing is finding a buyer.
Yeah. Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
that's why everyone I work with, I don't have to. I don't normally have to tiptoe around as much. You know,
Yep.
so especially because I keep on getting really high price leads. So
Yeah. Um, if I may make a suggestion here, and I don't know if my suggestion would work because I'm not direct to her, right? I'm not direct to seller here. But depending on the rapport that you have, I'm gonna just tell her, hey, look, like I've sent out X amount of emails. I've sent out over 1,000 emails, text message, over 200 people, da da da. They're all coming in at 300, between 300 and 500,000.
yeah,
And here's the reasons why. I'm like, I can send you the comps. Um, you know what I mean? And I would just have that talk with her and just say, I mean, it's the same thing. I just sent the cancellation for a land deal with, she wanted 675, but no one would even bite it at 300. We actually put it on investor lift for 350 just to see if we get any bites, and we didn't even get any. And it's like, so I went back to her. I was like, here's the situation. Like, I pulled a fast one and just dropped the price, slashed it in half, and no one even batted an eye. I'm still hearing crickets. And so what I told her was, hey, look, if you want to be my buyer, I'll sell it to you at 675. Unfortunately, you're not the buyer. And the buyers are saying it's not even worth 350. So I was like, here's how many people we emailed, here's how many people we text message, here's how many people we talked to. And I'm like, hey, Miss Seller, it's coming to that point where we either market it to more people or we start listening to the market. I'm like, and do you feel like we didn't send out enough emails? No. Do you feel like we didn't text enough people? So if you feel like we reached out to enough people, what are we doing? Right. And then, so if you feel like we've listened to enough people and you're not willing to listen to the market, then we should just rip the contract in half. Oh, you're on mute, Evan. Why can I not hear you?
There you go. I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hopefully that made sense, man, on what I was saying. And I know you do this already, but I just wanted to share it with some folks.
Yeah.
That
No, I mean, you really are right about it. You know, when the sellers, you know, have, you know, these big pie in the sky numbers in their mind, you know, there's always like, okay, well, we can attempt this, and you keep track of what you're attempting, you know. And so I have a few feelers out of people who are interested in the land, you know, outside of you know, like my normal channels,
yeah.
and I should be getting something back from them today.
Yep.
And with with what's going with what I get back today, that's what I'm going to use to really like tell the story.
Yep.
Because it seems like that, from what I understand, it seems like that she really needs, you know, a level of proof to break through that, you know, that like, oh, this is the best piece of land in all of Florida. You know,
Yeah.
this 1.35 acres could become the next Epcot kind of thing. You know,
Yep.
I don't know why Disney hasn't called me already, kind of a thing. You know.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So you know, like every step of the way, I'm getting more and more information on it, and you know, every step of the way, you know, to be completely honest, the situation is getting grimmer.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. You know, we do what we can, and you know, if she feels that this isn't a real thing anymore, then that's just what we're gonna have to do. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And what I always like to do is I always like to make it their problem.
Yep.
You know, it's like okay, well, like here are the lands that got sold, and on average is how much it is per acre in that area.
Yep.
So if you're an investor, knowing all of these things, why would you pay $1.7 million for this property?
Yep.
You know what I mean? And let her explain it to you.
Yeah. Well, you know, they are sellers. Yeah, they're supposed to, like, the idea is to get them in a way where they're selling us the property, you know?
Yeah.
Like we're interested buyers, you know, sell me on the property. And
Exactly.
so I think that's just the you know, the speechcraft that we're gonna have to go with.
Yep. 100%, dude.
Yeah.
100%. All right, let me call this guy. Hello, James? Hello? Hey, James, can you hear me?
Yeah, who is this?
Yes, James, my name is Caesar. I'm calling from Allied Property Group. You entered some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Stagecoach Road.
Well, it's a possibility.
Possibility. All right, man. Well, it's a possibility I might buy it if it makes sense. How much are you looking to get for it?
$3.99 is what I've been told to sell it for.
$3.99. Got it. Who? If you don't mind me asking, who told you that? Is that a realtor or Zillow or?
No, realtor told me.
Realtor. Okay. Got it. Perfect.
Like the same lady I've used for 40 years buying properties around here.
Oh, nice, man. I mean, if the realtor says $3.99, any reason why you haven't put it up on the market?
Well, I'm looking to move
My wife passed away, so
Oh man,
got this
sorry to hear that.
got this house. Me too, but it happened.
It happens.
Anyway, probably I'm getting the house refreshed right now. I just got a fresh coat of paint on it. Guy's gonna come in and polish the floors. I'm leaving to go out of town, and he's gonna come in and redo my floors for me. And then it ought to be ready to put on the market.
Got it. Okay. So you want to spruce it up a little bit, put it on the market, and get your maximum value. Is that what it is?
Absolutely.
Got it. Well, let me ask you, man. I know you said you're gonna get some fresh coat of paint. Like, can you tell me a little bit about the condition of the property besides the paint and the flooring?
Everything's good on it. The exterior was painted on the house about a year and a half ago. It had a roof put on it recently. The primary air conditioner in the house was just recently changed out within the last year. Got a new water heater within the last year, and there's nothing wrong with it. My wife and I took care of that house as a problem arose. It got taken care of, and it's got newer appliances in it.
Yeah.
Washer and dryer is not going to convey, but it's got a new dish machine. Got all new Whirlpool, top-end Whirlpool stuff in it.
Got it. Okay.
I think it's worth everything. Plus, it sits on over 3/4 of an acre lot that backs up to a field. It's pretty isolated. It's one of those houses you can sit out on your back porch in your underwear if you wanted to.
Love it. By the way, how many bedrooms and bathroom is this?
It's 4 bedroom, 2 bath, 2 full bath.
4 bedroom, 2 bath, huh? And this is built like in 2000, right?
2000, we moved into it in 2001.
Got it. Okay. Well, my friend, I mean, it sounds like you're an investor yourself. Since you said you've got a few properties out there. I mean, at the end of the day,
Well, I did. I sold all my properties except for this one here, and I'm moving to Huntsville, Alabama. At some point, that's my goal is to get to Huntsville. That's where my family's at, and sooner or later I'll end up there. I'm in no rush to sell this house.
got it.
I know the market's a little soft right now because of interest rates and other factors, but it'll always bounce back. That's one thing you can always count on.
Yeah, that's very true. Well, my friend, I think you're heading the right direction. I mean, if you want that prize, I think listing it with your friend, putting it on the market would probably be the right way. Because I'm looking at a property on Lonely Oaks Lane, which is just maybe a block or a couple of blocks away from you.
You're looking at a what? I'm sorry, my phone changed over in my truck phone. I lost you on my headset.
No worries. No, I'm looking at a property that just got sold on Lonely Oaks Lane. So I think that's maybe a block or 2 blocks away from you. It's a 4.2, got sold for $320,000, fully rehabbed just recently. And then I'm also seeing another property for $422, but it's a multifamily. Another multifamily at $369. So at $399, there's just not enough meat on the bone for me. So as much as I'd love to buy, as much as I love buying properties out in Killeen, if you have no wiggle room on that, and if you already said on, doing some of the light lipstick touch up to put it on the market, I think that would be the best way for you to go.
Yeah, I mean, all the brick, the foundation, everything's in great shape. There's nothing wrong with the house. Like I said, we upgraded as we went over time, and I just went ahead and had it all painted white this time just so I could sell it. It's easier to sell something that's got a neutral base color.
Yeah. No, I completely understand. All right, my friend. Well, keep my information on your contact list for now, just in case things don't pan out and it doesn't sell on the market. I'd be more than happy to revisit with you. But like I said, if we do some deals,
Just off the top of your head, what do you think you could purchase my house for? Just give me a baseline.
yeah. Well, the thing is that one property across your way is throwing off because it's fully remodeled, very modernized. Everything is new, hardwood floors, countertop, granite countertops, and everything. Um, it's sold for 320, man. So if let's assume for a second your property looks just like this, I would probably pay 320 or less, you know. And so if you're at 399, it's a huge drop from what you're asking.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't take 320 for the house.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
It sits on the back end of a 14-acre plot property that's not up for development. It probably will never be developed.
Yeah.
At least not in my lifetime. So you've got some tranquility back there. If you drive back over 100 yards off the main road, it's like being in the country, but in the city.
Yeah, yeah.
So and the house right next door to me just sold for over $600,000.
Really?
I mean,
I mean, do you have the address for that one?
Man, I don't know what the name of that little cul-de-sac is, but it's right off of Llewellyn. But it has a built-in pool. I mean, my property's got a shed on the backside, a nice custom-built shed on the back end of it. I've got all granite countertop, granite and marble countertops, granite and kitchen marble in the bathroom.
Yeah.
And toilets are new in the house. I mean, and all the electronics, all the electrical in the house there, I've got extra outlets everywhere. When I had the house built, I did all my own electrical and I did all my own air conditioning work, so it saved me a bundle. Yeah. Well, I'm also seeing some new construction for like a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom. These are to be built, so no, never mind. Yeah, I think your best bet with that type of price point would be to go through, through the market route. And like you said, you have time. You know what I mean? Like at some point, if it's not panning out and you want to get rid of it, at the end of the day, I offer convenience. We close in 14 days. We'll pay cash, so you don't have to worry about us getting pre-approved. But on the back end on that is obviously we're here to make a profit. So I got to have a little bit of meat on the bone. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, no big deal. You're not the only one that's made cash offers on that. I've had it ranging from $365 to $345 up until you. Oh man, if you have a $365 offer, dude, what are you doing? I'd take that. If you sell on the market for $399 after paying all the realtor fees and closing costs, you're going to end up at $365 anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah. So if you have, so if you have that offer, 6%. Yep. So if I were you, I'd take that. I got an investor up in Temple, Texas that's been really interested in it. But I don't know exactly where I'm going. Like I said, it's not ready to put on the market yet. I'm hauling and starting tomorrow. Well, I haul another load to furniture to Alabama tomorrow, and then my contractor will have it ready by the time I get back to put on the market, and then I'll get it all listed out. We'll go from there. Like I said, I'm in no rush. I just retired in June. And oh man, congratulations! Going to Alabama to look for a job, or I don't have to be anywhere at any specific time anymore. So yep. All right. Well, James, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you my information via text.
like I said, add me to your contact list. Just in case, in a small off chance that things don't pan out, feel free to give me a call. I'll be more than happy to revisit with you. We just bought a property on Stagecoach 3 months ago. And so I love that area. It's actually closer to Harker Heights. But yeah, I love that area. And it just has to make sense on our side too. So do your thing, and then if things don't pan out, let me know.
I will. All right, buddy.
All right,
Thank you.
all right, brother. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
That 14 acres though.
What's up?
The 14 acres of free space, that's another house.
Did he say 14 acres? Did I miss that?
Yeah, he said 14 acres attached to it.
No.
That's what he said.
How did I miss that? Hold on. Let me take a look. Maybe you're right. And if you're right, I'll give him a call later today or tomorrow.
Yeah. I think that's how he got up to 350.
Building size. I'm not seeing, no. Lot area. Well, what's 37,000 square feet?
That's a little under an acre. Is there like a top down?
Nope. That's what it says on the property type. It says 37,000 square feet for the lot size.
Yeah. 3,700. Did you say 37,000 or 3,700?
37,000.
Yeah, that's just under an acre. I swear he said 14 though. Is there any like just blank property next to it?
Not seeing it. Let me double check. Oh yeah, no, I do see it. But did he say that's his, or he just says it's next to a vacant lot?
I think he said it was his. That's what I heard.
All right. Well, let me double check. Hey, Evan, I just got to take this personal call real fast. I'll put myself on mute. Just do your thing, make some calls, whatever you want to do, man.
Got it.
Or drop some knowledge, whatever you want.
I have no knowledge.
So Evan, where do you get leads? Do you do leads? Do you cold call?
Facebook.
You Facebook?
Yeah, Facebook. Say again?
Facebook ads?
Yeah, Facebook ads. I have a marketing person. He's really good, and it goes directly to the CRM.
Okay.
So, I used to do cold calling. That was terrible. I had a I've used like VAs, to get like warm leads,
Yeah.
and I've used like just cold calling, and it's getting over that barrier of like, I know you're happy right now, but do you want to sell your house for a discount?
Yeah.
It's a difficult one to get past.
Yeah.
So I like it when people want. I mean, I like it. I'm sure everyone does when like people actually want to sell their houses. Makes things. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because there's a lot of barriers in the conversation that you have to get past.
Yep.
And starting off with people who have like actual motivation.
Yep.
Was really good.
Well, dude, we use property leads and iSpeed to lead. I like speed to lead a lot because you can get them pretty cheap. Like I just bought 21 leads over the weekend for $19 a lead. $19.
That's really is that consistent, or is that like over a certain period of time?
Yeah, great question, dude. So what they do is like once you buy a lead during the week, they'll send you like a coupon code throughout the week, usually like anywhere between Thursday through Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And so like on Thursday, they sent like a 50% off. On Saturday, it was 75. And then, but I was just busy with family, so I didn't buy any. And then Sunday, I woke up and it was like Sun 19. That's the coupon code. And it was $19 on all of their sale leads. So they have exclusive leads, which would cost like $300, $500, $200, depending on the location, right? And then you can buy it for like where you're exclusive for 48 hours, for a whole day, or you just buy it and anyone else can get that lead. And then after a while, it becomes a sale lead because maybe like multiple people have ordered it, or maybe it was last month or whatever it is, And so I like going for those leads because one, it's cheap. I'm not going to pay $400. I'd rather pay $20, $50, $75,
Yeah.
And then two, I actually look for the ones where they have 5 orders already, meaning 5 wholesalers have already bought them.
Gotcha.
So
That's actually really good. Yeah.
I'm like the 6th guy calling them. And a lot of wholesalers don't like it. They're like, oh man, I don't want to call them. They've already been bombarded. But the other side of that, the other side of that thought process though is they've been bombarded. So now they hear the market on how much their thing is worth. That's one. So subconsciously they're starting to understand that, hey, maybe this thing is not worth 1.7, right? And then on the other side of that, most wholesalers don't explain why the low ball offer. And so when I come in and actually educate them, go, hey, here's how I'm looking at it, this is where I need to be. Now they're actually more apt to listen and agree because all the other people have already told her how much it is, but never explained. So now I come in and explain, they appreciate me more than the other 5.
Mm-hmm.
So the chance of them signing up with me is higher. And even if they don't, guess who's they're going to call first once they decide that they're willing to listen to that number?
The person who knows what they're talking about.
Exactly. And so I go for those. Everyone goes for the low-hanging fruit of the new ones, which obviously, dude, of course, right? If I've got extra $5,000 to throw, like, yeah, I'll get those too. But why do that? I mean, a lot of times when you're the first one to call, even if you do a good enough job explaining, they're still hard on their number.
Yeah. Well, they want more options.
They want more options.
I mean,
yes.
essentially, that's what it is. They were like, oh, well, I want to get, some more offers. But, just like in a debate or anything, the person who gets the last word has like a stronger, like, you know, one of the things I like to say when I'm talking to people is like, so like, what kind of offers have you got? It's like, oh, I don't want to tell you your offers. And I'll come back. I was like, I don't know why. I'm not really sure why sellers say that. And I actually say this to them. I don't really understand why sellers, say that, because the only thing that's going to happen is that I either meet or beat that offer, and also offer you like more value for it. And then they think that in their mind, and they're like, yeah, I got like, $100,000 for this and whatnot. And I was like, oh, so you'd be greenlighted at 103, right?
Yeah.
And I've gotten pretty far on some of those things where it's just like, you want to show that you know what you're talking about. You want to build rapport and trust. And also, you want to be there to I know you've gotten this, this, and this, break down what you're really interested in. And also, I'm the person who can do it, kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Provide value. Yeah.
Yeah, provide value. And yeah, you're right. Like sometimes you don't want to be the first one. A lot of times you do, right? But you want to be the first one for the people that are right motivation, right price bucket.
Yeah.
Right. But if they're on the right motivation but wrong price, you don't want to be the first guy, because if you're the first guy, they're most likely going to sign up with a third guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I guess what I'm saying is, don't shy away from those leads that have been bought by multiple wholesalers, because you can still get them. There's still an opportunity there.
Yeah. The thing you have to worry about is it's like a sweet spot, because you don't want to get them after they've talked to like 8 people.
Yeah.
Because at that point, one, you already have 3 people who are going above their MAO, and you're just in that position where you're like, well, you say, well, I guess I don't think I'm going to be your buyer. Have a good day.
Exactly. Yeah. Look who's joined us.
Oh my gosh, man.
There you go, Tom. Nope, the other way. There you go.
Look at that.
Look at
I'm on my first time I'm trying on my phone, so.
Got it. Just make sure it's upside down, bro.
What's going on, fellas?
It's going. Our boy Evan's gonna have a heart-to-heart talk with our lady.
About what?
Well, I got in contact with the last realtor that she was talking to, and he gave a really good perspective on what's going on. And that really good perspective cost $500,000.
In what way? Just like building it, or?
So what it was is, I was, when you're looking at comps, and with land, the comps are kind of all around the place because of just like how, the 3 websites, do their thing.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I was like, okay, she's saying it's worth this. Is that your experience when you were working with this? And basically he was like, no, she just added on $500,000 because she wanted another $500,000. And so I got to have a heart to heart to be like, okay, this is, what the market is saying, about what's going on. Because, what I was going with was realtor.com. Mm-hmm. And I was also going with, her understanding of the worth of the land, which is a really nice way of saying it. And so now what I have to do is kind of find a way to bring that down, into a little bit more of a reality, and reorganize the deal.
Yeah. I mean, just like from my perspective, looking like that comp I sent you, like that's a perfect example. Just take it to her and be like, hey, look, I know you want X amount.
Yeah.
But like, if everything else, and here's like a perfect example. Like, so my father-in-law passed away, and dude, I've always wanted a Rolex my entire life. I've always wanted a Rolex, but I never like just gone out and spent, 10 grand on a watch. Right. So when my father-in-law passed away, I inherited his Rolex. Well, like there's a legitimate dollar value attached to that Rolex. Right. But because of where it came from and what it is like that Rolex is never going anywhere. That it's priceless. You can't attach a dollar amount on it for me. So I think she's kind of got a similar thing going on where it's like, okay, well, it's worth a lot more to me than it is to anybody else. And I think you're right, man. Like, there needs to be a come to reality talk. And she's either got to come down to earth or she's going to hang on to it forever,
Yeah. And what I was saying is there's it is an emotional value thing because it is like her deceased father's land. And she sent me pictures of like all of these documents that he kept. Like to say that he was a meticulous document keeper is a true understatement, because this has like city plans going back to 2003 of like all these different companies that were trying to do these things. And I'm not a cartographer, and so I was looking at it with like, I don't even know her, because I was looking for a sheet of paper that's like, this is the acreage. And instead I got like a lot of information about like the water density and certain population and stuff like that. But
yeah,
at the end of the day, there's only so much that you can do.
Yeah, 100%. What's weird too is like when they had it listed before, it was listed at 2 acres.
Yeah. It's 1.35. Now we're pinned on 1.35. Okay. It's 2 parcels. That's what the problem was. Some websites use parcel 2 and some websites use parcel 1. But they are being sold at the same time.
Okay. Well, hopefully we can work through this thing,
Yeah.
Well, Tom, question for you. Where do you think the sweet spot is for that one? Because I know you looked into that. Just your honest opinion on it.
She ain't gonna like my answer.
Well, I mean, yeah, but give it to us.
I mean, at that comp, what was that comp? $370,000, something like that. So
Comp was so rough that his screen went black.
I was actually going to make some jokes.
Am I back now?
You're back now, brother.
Okay. I was using my calculator. Yeah, 296, man. 80% of the 370.
Yeah. The agent, he said that per acre, he calculated around $450,000 per acre.
The agent did?
Yeah. And that's based off that the place next to it was sold at that much. I don't know when it was sold at that much, but that he said that this max is pretty much out at 900. So if I can maintain the seller finance, and change the purchase price, there might be something. But either way, it's going to be a big conversation. That's probably going to have the whole a pause on it.
But where's his proof that supports that? And I don't if he's pulling stuff from 2018 or whenever it was, that's not today's. That 370 is on Route 44 down the road, not that far. And it sold this year. If he's pulling stuff that's older, that's not legit.
Well, yeah, this was in 2018 that he was working on it.
That's not
so he hasn't dealt with this in 6 years. Or even maybe 2 years, because she listed it at 1.6 at a certain point when he was like, don't list it at that much. So the good thing is that she gave me all the documents, and so I can be like, okay, I read through all the documents, read through all this stuff, and this is where we're at, kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So we were talking a little bit earlier on about how to talk to leads, as being the one with a lot of knowledge towards it. And so that's what I'm going to come in with. I'm going to be like, all right, this is what it is. This is what you've given. This is the information you've given me, and these are people I've talked to, you know, and these are the different, you know, dispo people who I've discussed this with, kind of a thing.
Yeah. Just, I mean, you can't. Here's the thing: is like when you, and Caesar's the freaking king of this. Like when you present facts to the seller, they can't argue. Like, so if you take, you know, they can, but they're just being unrealistic at that point, you know. So when you take a comp like the one I sent you yesterday, it's like, hey, look, this one down the road on this, it's got the same frontage, it's a little bit bigger than hers, sold for 370. Like, there's nothing she can say that.
Yeah, I mean that's just how it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So I say lock it up for 300.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think that I'll be able to lock it up for 300. That's $1 million down. You know, that's $1 million down, $1.2 million away from what she wants it at.
Well, here's how I would, if you don't mind, Evan, here's what I would do. Just be like, hey, it didn't sell at 1.1. If it didn't sell at 1 point, I think that's how much she had it for, 1.1 at 1 point or 1.3. I forgot.
She had it at 1.7, but it also didn't sell at 980.
Well, so the point that I'm trying to get at is, you're right. From 1.7 to 300, it's a big drop. That's 1.4 drop. So what I would do there is I would reframe her mind to 900. Now it's only a $600,000 drop.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, Miss Seller, if it didn't sell at 900, let me ask you, you're the investor. If you saw this property on Zillow at 900 and no investor in that neighborhood would touch it at 900,
yeah,
why would you, as another investor, buy it at 1.7? She can't answer that question. Okay, so we already know it's not going to sell at 900. So from there, like, you bring her down from 1.7 to 900, and now from 900 to 300 is an easier drop than from 1.7 to 300. I think that's how I would go about it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Make it
no,
a
yeah,
problem.
that's that. I'm gonna do that. That's a great exit. That's a great idea. Yeah.
You know, and once again, man, I'm just saying based on what you've said. I don't have the rapport with the lady, so you're gonna have to do that on your own. But at least kind of like the baseline. That's how I would operate it before picking up that phone. You know.
Yeah. I'll get my numbers straight and everything. Yeah.
I think you're good. All right, I've got this one call, guys. Let me make this call, and then hopefully I lock this guy up. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm feeling so good right now. I'm gonna open my DocuSign. I'm gonna start filling it out while he's talking.
Let's go. Positivity.
Go. Jose Martinez. Hey, Tom, this is for our guy out in Norfolk.
He's kind of making me mad right now.
Let's see what happens. Hey, Tom, we already blasted Evan's land deal, right?
No, because I was waiting for that info. It's available, but I haven't blasted it yet.
Dude, Evan, thoughts on this? And it's your deal, so it's your call, all right? What are your thoughts about just putting it up on there for a lot lower for a straight up cash deal?
I mean, sure. I don't know, how much, just to see
Is that me or is that Evan? That might be me. Is that me or is that Evan? It's connection.
Evan.
Okay, cool.
Oh, am I out?
Yeah, you were out. We didn't hear anything you said. You froze right when you started.
All right. Well, I mean, I think honestly that probably be the best option. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, and then just to get the marketing going, and then if we get some hits, it'll be like, listen, you won't be able to get the full 1.7, but if you're in really need of money right now, here's da 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 da, right?
Yeah. So in that way, you go back to her. Can you hear us still, Evan? Uh-oh. Evan's Wi-Fi's dying.
Be right back.
Right, Tom? You know what I mean?
Just drop the price before having the conversation.
Before we blast it.
Oh yeah, but we need to have it like where it needs to be before we blast it 100%.
That's what I'm saying. You think the sweet spot is 300?
For us to have it locked up at, or
we market at 350?
Oh yeah. And then, if we've got to come down, we got to come down. Yeah, 100%.
So why don't we just mark it at 350?
And I think, because she needs seller finance.
Well, she doesn't need seller finance. She all she needs is $250,000 cash.
Yeah, I was gonna say, since she needs a 250, like don't even do seller finance, just straight cash, like done.
Yeah, I'd be like, yo, I gave you $50,000 more than you need. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, dude, my computer is killing me today.
Better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evan, what we were saying, and once again, dude, it's your deal, so your call. Well, what if we just put it out there for 350 cash deal? And the reason why, two reasons. One is if we start out anywhere from 1.7, 1.1, or even 900,000, dude, it's a big drop from 900 to 300, where once we blast it at 900 and then we re-blast it with a price reduction, investors are going to look at it and be like, what the heck just happened here? That's a $600,000 drop. And so we're going to lose that. You know what I mean? And so it might be better to just go, hey, let's market it at 350.
Yeah.
We get hits, we get offers. Then you go back to her, be like, here's the market. I've got money on the table. We're closing 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
$300,000 in your pocket. You want it or not? And if she doesn't, then we all walk away. But if she does, I always say it's harder to say no when the money's on the table.
Oh yeah. And no, I agree with you guys. I think that's a great plan. I mean, everyone here wants it to be worth 1.7. Everyone wants it to be worth 1 billion. But the simple fact of the matter is, it's not.
Yeah.
There's nothing else that we can do about it. And so, yeah, if we want to do it that way, and then at the end of the day, there might be a bidding war. There might be that someone's like, oh.
Exactly.
To the degree that happens, I don't know. But
Yep. So if you're okay with that, then we'll go ahead and blast it at that. Like I said, it's your deal, so I always want to let you know, and then you tell us where you want to go with it.
Yeah. Thank you guys. For all the viewers, this is why Caesar's the coolest guy.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Not enough more.
Dude, Caesar, that Florida deal you locked up last night looks like a
Oh.
banger, dude.
I think so too. Tom, do you know how to look through our CRM who bought the last Jacksonville deal that we had? Actually, two questions for you. Do we have a dispo sheet for that Jacksonville deal?
No, I just did the investor lift. I don't ever use the dispo sheets, man.
Okay. That's fine. These guys opened the investor lift. It's a blocker for a lot of people. That's why.
What, investor lift?
Yeah. I was just getting tired of people not wanting to sign in, or log in.
Yeah, but dude, it ain't that hard. Like, they need to pull up their panties.
I know. It's just they don't want to get all the text messages afterward. That's why.
Yeah, but they don't have to. They sign up, but they don't have to put in. That's the thing. That's one thing I'll say is, like, I know that investor lift can be aggravating for users, like buyers. But dude, if you reduce your buy box to nothing, then you don't get sent anything. It's that simple. Because I was getting everything, and then I went in there and I adjusted like the areas. I removed all of them, and I don't get any emails or texts ever.
Nice. All right. I just don't remember. Oh, I know how we can do it. We can look for buyers that has a tag Jacksonville.
Yeah, but unless Ramon tagged them as the buyer. The other thing is, can we pull it up in Slack and then see the assignment contract?
But I think that was before I started doing the Slack thing.
Because I don't know of another way, unless you text Ramon, see if he remembers.
Oh, there's no way I'll remember. All right, I just pulled up all of our Jacksonville buyers. Got them. I think it's this guy. Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Jay who called that guy first for Jacksonville when you start calling Jacksonville? He almost bought our Jacksonville mobile home a while back.
JAYWHO,
No, HU is the last name.
but it's JAY.
Yeah, JAY. Yeah, if you just go on our thing and just look up, just add tags Jacksonville,
Okay.
he's on there.
Hey, when you do your like text drip before you start calling people,
Yeah.
you hit the little robot,
Yep.
or do you have
The
to select
automation.
everyone first?
Oh, what are you talking about? You've already not creating it. You're saying just to put everyone on there?
Yeah, so I already resent everything for Cahokia. But before I start calling these people again, I want to just put them in the text drip.
Oh yeah, then choose them first, yeah.
Okay, select them all.
And is this going to be an automation or is this going to be
Yeah.
a campaign drip?
Automation.
Yeah. If it's called, yeah, then the little robot. All right, guys, I gotta take a quick break, but you guys rock on, do your thing.
All right.
Break? There are no breaks in wholesaling.
Hey, Evan, I'm just gonna start dialing, dude.
Go for it, man.
So you know.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 618-698-0933 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished. leave your message for 61855.
Hello.
Hey, Ron, how's it going, man? It's Tom.
What's going on, Tom?
Not too much, sir. How are you?
I'm doing good. I got a prospect just responded to me right before you rang.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to call him. He looks like he's out of town, guys. So I'm
Okay.
getting ready to call him and see what's up with him.
Okay, cool. Just let me know, man. I just want to let you know I'm gonna start hammering the phones on it. So
Okay. Yeah, do what you do, man. But I'm gonna call this guy back. He actually asked me to call him, so it sounds like he might be serious on it. So we'll see what's up. And I had another one come back. You know, you get ridiculous offers. Guys, I could do 24. You know, that's kind of ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
Ron, you know how much your partner offered me?
What's that?
Did he tell you?
I forgot what he told.
He offered me
What did
15,
he
man.
say?
He offered me 15.
15 all together, huh?
Yeah, 1.5 for both. I'm like, dude, you're killing me, man.
You know what? He could be a trip that way, but what he was really saying is he wasn't interested. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I
He
figured.
could have said he wasn't interested a different way.
Well,
But some of these people be serious, man, when they offer these. They try to be super duper conservative, you know?
yeah. Well, yeah, man, keep me. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
I was just.
do you do a lot of business in Texas?
Yeah, that's like our main spot all over Texas. Yeah.
Okay. And you got buyers all through Texas?
Yeah.
What part are you targeting?
We target the whole state. Obviously, we like the bigger markets, meaning like Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Houston. We don't do anything in El Paso really, but we got buyers all over, man.
Yeah, send me kind of your criteria if you're interested in JVN, because I'm looking to expand. I got a system where I find properties pretty good, man. And I'm looking to expand, and if we can do some things, I think we can get this done, this Cahokia deal.
I think so. I think so too, man. I think, especially now, it's priced really good, man. And if someone, does the burr strategy, it's a free couple houses, and it's still going to cash flow like $800 a month.
No, you're gonna get more than that.
That's, dude. I'm telling you, I run my numbers conservative.
Yeah.
I got a good idea about this deal. It should move.
On that 3-bed one, you probably can get 1,100, and 9, and the other one's a 2-bed too.
2-bed, 2-bath. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that thing will bring in $2,000 a month, both of them together.
$2K gross.
Well, yeah, gross, $2,000 a month. Yep.
Okay.
Those rents have gone up tremendously, man.
Shit, man. Well, if I was closer, I'd just buy it myself. But
Right. But you know how it is, Tom. In certain areas, guys that really buy, they know their market, and that's why. And see, that's why I do quite a bit of business with out of town buyers as well. Because I mean, when you're dealing with like New York or California type buyers, they're like, man, you can buy a house for $50,000 and get what? You know what I'm saying? So it just really depends on who you're dealing with, if it's out of town or if it's in town buyers, you know?
yeah.
Yeah. But I'm gonna give this guy a call and I'll keep you posted, okay?
Let me know, man. I want this thing done by noon, man. You could do it.
All right. All right, let's get it done. Okay, but
All right, thanks, Ron. Appreciate you, man.
no problem, man.
I want it by noon. Love it, Tom.
You hear what he told me?
What
He got
deal
an
was that for?
He got a. That's for Cahokia. His partner offered me 15. He offered me 30. Was about to go up to 35, and then his partner nixed it. And then he's like, "Well, let's JV. Like, I'll find you a buyer." I'm like, "Cool. I'll add your fee on top of 30." He's like, "All right, we can make it happen." And he got an offer from a guy at 24,000. He's like, "Some of these guys are crazy, man." I'm like, "Bro, you know how much your partner offered me, you jerk?" Ridiculous, man.
That's hilarious.
What's up, Evan? What's up, Tom?
What's going on, man?
What's up, boys?
Hey, Brandon. Evan is a cool dude. Another wholesaler out of Detroit.
Nice. Do you know Todd?
I don't know if he knows Todd. Do you know Todd, by the way, Evan?
Todd
I can't wait to know Todd, but no, I don't know him now.
Todd's like a beast in Detroit.
Honestly, anyone who can really have success in Detroit is amazing to me, to be completely honest.
Dude, he does a lot of deals in Detroit. Like,
Yeah.
he knows all the buyers. He moves them quick too.
Yeah, I have a thing in Detroit right now. I'm doing the worst thing is fielding buyers on Facebook.
Oh, that's hard.
Dude,
That's
They all want to
that's
do
a
a
lot.
lease option. They all want to rent.
Yeah, they all want to, like, it's just like seller financing, lowball offers. They're wholesalers or they ghost you.
And I guarantee you, in your description, you probably said cash assignment only, right?
Yeah.
And they don't read it.
Yep.
They
They don't read it.
You do a Facebook Marketplace and all these groups, or just Facebook Marketplace?
I do Facebook Marketplace and all the groups.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We were doing Facebook Marketplace and all the groups, but all the groups were kind of hard to maintain and organize, and it was hard to deal with all those messages. So we just kind of do Investor Lift and Facebook Marketplace.
And I agree with you. Like, the thing is that, I only have the base level Investor Lift, and I have a big buyer list from one of the wholesaling groups, and so that's what that's that's a stag list of buyers who may not even be real life anymore.
True.
So in order to get fresh buyers, you got to go on Facebook.
Facebook, sometimes, like, if you're not getting any hits on Investor Lift, like, you'll get tons of hits on Facebook. It's just weird dynamics sometimes with the market or certain areas.
That's interesting. I didn't know that because I don't really post on Facebook anymore.
Yeah,
Kathy,
it's a trash
fire. It's a trash fire.
Right. Kathy, my wife, she does a lot of the dispo, and we'll post a deal on Investor Lift. We're like, damn, we're not getting any traction. Like, what the hell is going on? Then she'll post on Facebook like the same day, and we'll just get messages after messages. And of course, some of them are like, I want to rent this place, or could I throw a loan on it? But at least there's more traction. You just got to kind of feed through the shitty ones, though.
That's good feedback. So does she just post everything on Facebook and Investor Lift same day now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start doing that.
Try that. Like, the market is easy. Let's keep going. Eric, what you working on? You making a bunch of calls today? Let's see here. Go on mute real quick. Working on new leads. Nice, dude. Are your own leads or the team's leads? Or do you a little bit of both? Yeah, let's see next one. Evan, are you in a titanium as well with RJ?
No. I'm out of Carlos Reyes's wholesale group.
Carlos Reyes.
Yeah.
Sounds familiar. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How long you been wholesaling for?
Officially about 7 months.
Oh, nice. 7 months.
Yeah. I'm almost a year into considering real estate. I started considering this stuff in November. I started going full time in March, and so now I'm just like, I'm just doing it all. Yeah.
Oh yeah. What do you like to do? Dispo, acquisitions? Like, what side do you like to be on?
So I used to be just acquisitions, and I used to have a partner in Dispo, but partnerships early in the game kind of fall apart. So now I'm doing acquisitions and Dispo. So I kind of divide my day up. So I literally just turned over into my acquisition side. Yeah. So
nice. Are you mostly just doing like Detroit area, or are you like other counties and states?
Texas, Louisiana, and Florida.
Texas. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Texas, Louisiana, no transfer taxes. Florida, because there might be something good in Florida. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But mostly Texas. Yeah.
Texas is good. We're doing a lot of property leads, but we got a lot of mobile homes, so I kind of turned off Texas for PPL.
Yeah. What's mobile homes like in your mind?
I hate them.
Yeah.
I don't even like to work them. I'd rather jump off a bridge.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. Okay, I got it.
I think people will do mobile homes because they can, and maybe they know it. I just don't know it. It's like, I don't think they're a house. I think it's just a house, like a car.
Yeah, and it's like, they don't own the land under it, so there's a whole other entity right off the bat.
Well, if they don't own the land, then I just get a refund, which is good. But if they do own the land, it's like, well, the mobile home's shitty, so you're basically just pricing the land out. Mm-hmm. Those ones, I pray to God they don't pick up, or they don't own the land, so I could get a refund. Other than that, I don't really work the mobile homes. I'll try, because I did pay money for the lead, but I try to avoid them like the plague.
Yeah. Do what you can.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's get on the phones.
Yep. Phone time.
Whoosh.
Caesar, I try to make it a point like to do follow-up, to like not try to just text the follow-up, just to kind of get a price. Hey, you're still looking to sell, what price are you looking to get that, then call.
Yeah.
'Cause a lot of times I'm just trying to negotiate through text, and it's better just to jump on the phones. What do you feel about that with follow-ups?
What, asking how much they're looking to sell?
Yeah, like, you told me to add some drip automated campaigns in there between like the 14-day follow-up or like the 30-day follow-up, add some, auto drips in there.
Yeah.
Like, hey, are you still selling your house? And like, I'd send that to you. You say, yeah, I'm still selling. And I'll be like, what price are you looking to get? And I'll try to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, instead of just jumping on the phone again and just treat it like a fresh lead again.
Yeah, I would just jump on the phone. I'm kind of old school, so I'd rather be belly to belly with someone. So as soon as they respond, be like, great, let me hop on I'm gonna call you shortly from this number.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
my
I like
response.
that too.
You know what I mean? And then you just call them.
Because I feel like if you just keep doing text, it's like it's a never-ending wheel.
Yep.
You can never get anywhere usually.
Exactly. Hey Tom, feel free to like make calls too, and I'll control everyone. So like if I need to put anyone on mute, so in other words, just like do your thing, and I'll be able to navigate.
All right, I'm dialing right now, but it's like dial after dial, so I figured you guys won't want to hear me.
No, just do that, because if you mute yourself, I cannot unmute you, but if I mute you, I can always unmute you.
Okay.
Yeah, because you might be engaged in a good conversation and you might forget to unmute. And I do it on my channel. I'm like, Caesar, go off mute. I can't do. I'm like,
Yeah.
Caesar.
I've done it.
Yeah. Okay. What's up, Jack? Recommend joining TU? Definitely. I was in sub 2. Sub 2 is a great community, but for wholesaling, I wanted some more tools, and RJ Bates is the best for wholesaling cash. Definitely recommend Jack. Eric, I'm on Caesar's stream too. So we got Evan and Tom on Caesar, so it's a little weird, but we're just rolling with it. Caesar, do you recommend TU?
Please leave a message and we'll return your call as soon as we can.
Hey, this is Tom from Allied Advantage. Hey, I've got a deal in Cahokia. It's 2 houses on 1 lot. I saw on the public record that you currently buy rentals there. It looks like this is a great deal. We're currently asking $37,500 for it. ARV is 117. This is a perfect Burr property. You're gonna cash flow like over $1,000 a month, and both houses, once you rehab them and put tenants in, are gonna be free after you refinance out of it. So all around great deal. Give me a call back, 254-312-2796. Thanks.
Tom and Evan, do you guys want to be added to my channel too, so my viewers can see you guys, or is it too confusing?
Yeah, you can add.
Oh yeah, I'll drop my link in here too.
Do I have to do anything on my side?
No, you just keep it going. Me and Caesar control everything, so I'll put it in the private chat. It's kind of just like this. Because I'd love to, I'm sure hearing those dispo calls is good. I like hearing those.
So I got to click on this or no?
Yeah, just click on it. So it's same as Caesar's. Yeah. Then people on my channel are like, what is Caesar and Brandon talking to? Or who are they talking to? Right, there you go.
Hey,
so me and Caesar will control the mute button. Cool. Here's Tom.
Yep. Can't see you though, but can hear you.
Oh, oh, that's weird. Are you on an iPad? I wonder if maybe that's why.
Because you're doing it on your phone.
Oh, it might be funky with the phone.
So maybe that's why, Tom. Yeah. Well, it might be the app. I don't know if it can handle 2.
Yeah, I thought you were on your computer. Computer definitely works. Phone, I didn't know you could do co-stream. Okay, let's keep comping.
Yeah, if you're on your phone, Tom, I don't know if you can do that.
Oh yeah. Oh, well. I was gonna say my audience could hear your dispo calls, but maybe not today. Let's see here.
Hey, Evan, if you want to put yourself off mute, I can always mute you if and when needed. It's up to you, though. I actually thought that was Evan's office. It's like, man, that looked pretty cool.
Yeah, that's fancy.
It's hilarious. All right. I just got a property lead, but he didn't answer.
Oh, there's Tom again. Okay, there's Tom. Someone asks, Eric says closing a deal with Cartel Todd tomorrow. Nice. But yeah, Jack, I definitely recommend joining Titanium. Jack, are you wholesaling now, or do you want to get on wholesaling? Are you an investor? Like, kind of depends what you do, but I definitely recommend it.
What is Titanium?
It's with RJ Bates. So I don't know if you've followed him or seen him online. RJ Bates the third. I think, dude, of all the gurus, I think he keeps it the simplest form. For me, that's why it works so well. You know what I mean? It's simple, it's quick. With his process, you can literally do one call closes. Does it happen all the time? No, but you have a higher chance of doing a one call close with it, you know? But not only that.
He's with Ryan Pineda?
Pineda? No, they're
he trained their team.
Yeah, he's done some podcast with them, but
okay.
Yeah.
Because I had a deal that coincided with Ryan. That was fun. One of his team locked up, like kind of sketchily locked up a thing in Michigan, and it was like a thing. But that's not RJ Bates. That's something else.
Yeah.
RJ helped train Pineda's team. And once I saw that, because I was in the profit partner, like I was in Ryan Pineda's like profit partner, and me and Kathy were talking yesterday, and I think they like got rid of it because there's no action anymore in that community. But RJ Bates did train Pineda's team. And once I saw that podcast or that like YouTube video, I was like, I'm going to look into RJ Bates, because my friends told me at the Golden Ticket with the sub 2, hey dude, like switch to cash, you'll get a lot more deals. I'm like, okay, let me go down that rabbit hole, and found RJ Bates and joined the community, met Caesar, and met a bunch of other guys and gals. And I feel my closing skills have got better. My comping skills, I didn't know how to comp coming from sub 2. Like they don't teach you how to comp. I'm sure there's comping videos, but it's not a main driver, because with sub 2, you don't need a comp. You just take over your mortgage, right?
Yeah.
But hey, Brandon, you were doing calls in sub 2 before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was always calling in sub 2 when I was in there. I had Pace gave me my own Zoom.
Yeah, I remember I hopped in that a few times.
Oh, really? Oh, dope.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Yeah, no worries, Tom. You could join next time if you have your computer, probably. But yeah. So are you still in sub 2? Do you like still dabble in there, or you just?
Yeah, I mean, my first wholesale deal was sub 2. Total opposite of like what's taught in sub 2. It was like a fix and flip. It was a very strange deal, but it was the first one I got to the closing table. But like I'm still in there. I'm just not like active with that group really.
Yeah, we just post deals in sub 2. Like I'll just see every now and then, but yeah, I don't listen to anybody else anymore. I don't listen to RJ. I only listen to RJ's like videos, because if I hear any other closers like Pace or Pineda or Eric Klein. It goes against. It's like a religion now. Where
Yeah.
this is how you close a deal. Anything else is just noise.
Yeah.
I gotta get on this RJ stuff.
Hedgehog concept, man.
Right. So Jack says, do you recommend RJ Bates? I said, yes. He says, I'm getting back into wholesaling. I'm solo. What is best way to blast text? I want to text 50. I don't text agents. If you're texting agents, that's a sub 2 approach. I do a lot of cash, but texting agents mostly just a sub 2 acquisition strategy. We do cash, so we're direct to sellers. We buy leads, we pull data. But yeah, if you want to call agents, I just watch more sub 2 stuff. But wholesaling cash, RJ Bates is the way to go. You'll definitely get more deals.
Whoa, this guy's already in our business. Excuse me.
Bless you.
ARV 200. Asking price 140. 104. Repair cost 30.
Gene Allen. This guy sounds familiar. Jesus. Oh, it's this guy.
Okay, let me try to call this guy.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hi, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, I've got a property. It's 2 houses on 1 lot in Cahokia. It looks like you own a few rental properties there. Are you still buying in Cahokia?
No.
No? Are you buying anywhere currently?
No.
No? Okay. All right. Thanks. Have a great day.
Bye.
Oh, man. Cracks me up.
A short conversation we had the other day about the property. Give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks. I'll shoot you a text. Any free cheap systems tools you know of that can send multiple texts at once? I use Go High Level, and it sends multiple texts at once. You just want to stagger them. I just stumbled across your channel. Don't mind if you remember how to find prospects again. We just buy leads. So we buy PPL leads, Speed of Lead, Lead Zillow, property leads.
Hey, Gene. Good morning. It's Caesar. How are you?
Fine. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. Hopefully you remember me. It's been a while. We chatted back in July about your property on East Wildwood. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, probably gonna sell. It's probably gonna be about 90 days.
90 days. You still live out there, right?
Right, I'm still living in it.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since we chatted. How much are you looking to get for that property again?
Well, I'm just looking for the best offer. Really, Caesar. I'm looking at something maybe something $1 million.
How much you said?
I said I'd like to get near $1 million, as near as I could get, but I'm gonna take the best offer.
Absolutely. I'll do the same. What kind of offers have you been getting so far?
Well, pretty decent ones. I haven't gotten anything that's really lighted me up yet, but I've gotten some interesting offers. They're all preliminary, of course. Nobody's inspected or anything.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what's the best offer that you walked away from?
Well, I really want to say at this point.
Yeah, I got you. No, I know. I mean, at the end of the day, I just want to make sure it's something that I can meet or beat. And if I can't, I don't want to waste your time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. I just listen to whatever you think a reasonable offer is. And, get back to you on it if that looks interesting.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's been a while since we chatted. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Well, it's a little over 3,000 square feet. 3 bedroom, 3.5 bath, 2-car garage. Excuse me. The interior of the house is in pretty good shape. It needs all the make ready for a sale and paint. But the carpets upstairs are pretty much worn out. They need to be replaced. The kitchen is going to take a little bit of work, and one bathroom needs a little bit of work. Nothing super major, just preparation more than anything else. The outside's in good shape. The pool, I've got a diving pool. It's in pretty good shape. It's an oversized lot, nearly a half-acre lot. Let's see, I've got a 5-ton air conditioning unit that's 3-phase. It's 2 years old. The roof is half of it was replaced about 5 years ago. The other half about 10 years ago. The outside of the house is in pretty good shape. But the worst thing is the landscaping is separate from 2 years of drought, and it's pretty sad. It's going to take some work on the landscaping. I don't know what else you want to know about.
Yeah. How's the foundation? Any problems with the foundation at all?
No, not that I'm aware of. I've been in the house for 43 years. I haven't had any major foundation problem.
43 years. That's right. It's been a while. You got a lot of history there.
Yep.
I know.
Lots of time.
And why are you selling again, if you don't mind me asking? You've got a pretty nice place there.
I'm 86 years old. I'm not able to go up and down stairs anymore. And I need to go to a single-story house, which I own a single-story house, and I'm in the process now of preparing to move into.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. And how quickly would you want to move if we were to make a decision on this?
I probably can't get out for at least 90 days.
90 days, huh? Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, what's your ideal solution?
What do you mean?
I mean, as far as, is something where are you going to use the proceed to get another place, or are you, what is it that you want to accomplish?
I already own another place that I've had about 15 years. I'm just redoing it right now to move into.
Got it.
So
Okay.
I've already got an end plan, so
I
don't need the house.
That's right. And then, by the way, is your house, because you said you've been there for 43 years, is it carpeted, hardwood floors?
Downstairs is partially hardwood floors, some saltillo tile, some hand-painted Mexican tile. That's pretty much the flooring downstairs. Upstairs was pretty well carpeted, but the carpets are shot. They've been there 40 years, so they're pretty much done away with. They need to be replaced.
Yeah. Got it. Okay. Well, I know you said you've had several offers already. What would make you go from, for me versus the other guys?
Well, it just depends. Like I say, I'm just going to take the best offer, Caesar, when the deal's done. Whatever the best offer I get is what I'm going to take, because I'm going to sell the house. I don't need it anymore.
Yeah. Well, when you say best offer, are you talking about just the best price? Are you talking about best price and convenience? Everyone's got a different definition of best offer,
Just best price, best cash offer. That's what I'm looking for. I don't have to have the money to buy the other house. So I'm not in any huge hurry. But if I got an offer that really excited me, then I could speed up my move.
Mm-hmm.
But that's kind of what I'm looking for, to see what the market will bear. The I'm in an unusual area. I know that the housing market probably has suffered a little bit in the last year, maybe 2 years. I'm in a unique area that's very, very close-knit, small, incorporated area inside of San Antonio.
Yep.
And the homes are, I think the average sale price last year was over $900,000.
Mm-hmm.
And so, the property has held up extremely well, very desirable. On my block, in the last 5 years, 3 houses have sold. All 3 have been demolished and rebuilt into huge mansions. And one of them's on the market now for $3.2 million. The house next door to me, which is a single-story house, has just been maintained, sold last year for $1.2.
Yep.
And so it's kind of a high dollar area.
It is.
So I'm just looking for the best price I can get, best offer I can get, and that's what I'm going to move with.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I definitely want to give you the best offer as well, but it's also got to make sense to me. You know what I mean?
I know you.
I got to make.
You got to make a buck. You got to make a buck too. I know that. I know that work.
Yeah. Well, I'm always fair based on the current condition of the house. So here's a couple of quick questions for you, and then I'll throw my offer. One is, at the end of the day, when we buy these properties, we want to make sure that we're able to add value, right? Modernize it,
Right.
renovate it. The 3,000 square feet that you have there, that's a lot of house. In order to modernize it so that it can look like the 1.2 that you're talking about, how much do you think that would cost?
I don't know. I think you're probably looking easily at $100,000.
Yeah.
That would be my first guess.
Yep.
That would probably get it to that level.
Yep.
I don't know what costs are today, but that's just a guess at what I've seen going on around me. So I think it would take at least $100,000 to get it to that level.
Yep, I 100% agree with you on that one. So I'm glad that you actually pointed that out. So here's how I'm looking at it, Gene. And at the end of the day, I'd love to just have an open conversation with you, and you let me know what your thoughts are. So you're not that far off. I mean, I've looked at several houses in your block, and they all sold, anywhere from 1 million to 1.2. So when I'm looking at the square footage and everything else, once we rehab that place, it's probably going to be about 1.1 is what we can sell it on the market for, right? So just like your neighbor at 1.2, it'll be about 1.1. So looking at 1.1, I'm probably looking at anywhere from $100,000 to $130,000 of rehab to make it look like those other properties that got sold over $1 million. You know what I mean? So from 1.1, I subtract the 130, that gets me 970,000. Now here's the thing. I also have to look at my closing costs when I sell the property and any carrying costs that I have to carry between now and when I sell it. So that's about 12% of 1.1. So that's another 132 to be exact, right? So from 970 minus 132, that gets me at 838. Okay. And so from 838, I subtract the 130. And the reason why I do that is I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal, Gene, but in order for me to keep my lights on and pay my staff, it's just dollar in, dollar out, right? So if I put in $100,000 of rehab, then I just need to make sure that I have $100,000 of profit so I can keep the lights on. So when I do all of that, when I back it all into the 1.1 million, I mean, I would have to be in the 710 range.
Yeah, I see how you're figuring. I mean, I know how you're looking at it, and then that's not unreasonable. I will tell you, I have had better offers than that at this point. So, I'm just I'm not pushed on time, which is in my favor. Hopefully the market will hold up and won't crater on me. But that could happen too.
That could happen anytime, man. With all
That's
the
right.
with all the
don't know.
storm, with all the storms happening, the winter's around the corner. You know. Well, let me ask you. I mean, I gave you my number. You've gotten offers. I mean, what's the number that would make you say, screw the rest of the guys? I'll go with Caesar.
Well, I'd have to be up around 9.
9.
I'd have to be up around 9 before I jumped, before I got excited. And I'm guessing you're probably about right on your 1.1, 1.2. I would hope it would bring 1.2, maybe 1.3, depending on what kind of job you do on rehabbing. But that's that's something you got to look at. So I have to have something up around 9 to make me get excited at this point.
Yeah.
3 months from now, maybe a totally different situation, Caesar.
That's true. Now it can go the other way too, because 3 months from now, I'm going to be looking at comps within the last 3 to 6 months, and all the ones that I just blurted out to you, it's going to be well over 6 months. You know what I mean? So, here's what I can do. I can buy it off you at 900 as long as you promise me to buy it back from me for 1.5, because I'm gonna have to find a buyer that's gonna buy it off me for 1.5 in order for it to make sense to me. You know?
Yeah. So it may not be something you're interested in. I'm not. I don't know, but like I say, 90 days from now, my situation will be totally different.
And now, absolutely.
If you want to shoot me an email with your information, I'd be happy to contact you when time comes that I need to sell it.
Yeah.
I'd do that.
No, absolutely.
If that makes sense to you.
Yeah, I gotcha. No, that makes sense, man. Well, let me know. I'll shoot you a text as well, so you have my information. Gene, just do me a small favor. Add me to your contact list as Caesar Cash 14, because we can, we pay cash and we can close in 14 days.
Would you do this for me? Would you send your information to me in an email rather than a text?
Yeah,
do that?
Absolutely.
Let me give you my email address, because that's what I'm hanging on to. I'm putting people in an email that I can maintain a little easier than text. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Am I right? Did I remember that correctly? You like pepperoni pizza?
Oh yeah, I love pepperoni pizza.
All right, man. Well, how's this, man? I'll send you a pepperoni pizza. Maybe you'll say screw all the other guys and go for the guy that sent you a large pepperoni. All right, brother.
Send me the information, Caesar, and I'll be back in touch with you.
All right, man. You have a good one.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, bye. I gotta send that guy some pizza now.
That's funny.
Did you hear what I told him? I don't know.
What did you say?
Yeah, I think you might have been on the call. Because he wanted 900,000 for it.
Mm-hmm.
And so I said, I was like, I'll buy it off you 900,000 under one condition. He goes, what? I go, you buy it back off me for 1.5. And he just started laughing. I was like, because I got to find a buyer that will pay me 1.5 for it in order for it to make sense.
What's the as-is value on that property?
What I wanted to offer him, 720.
Mm-hmm. And you wanted 9?
You wanted 9, yeah. 725 would be my max.
What's ARV?
ARV is 1.1. So 1.1.
How much is rehab?
You're looking at about $100,000 rehab.
Yeah.
So I just go 1.1 minus 200,000, right? Because the rehab is 100, so I want my profit to be at 100. So 900, and then 12 minus 12% of 1.1, so that puts me at 700 in the range.
Mm-hmm. At least he's nice.
What was that?
At least that guy wasn't like hostile.
No, I actually had a great time, dude. It was. I need to get a refund on that sucker. I wonder if they would give us a refund because we've already had that lead.
Oh, you've had it again?
Yeah, it's in my system already.
Like you bought it twice, you mean?
No. Because we had a VAs before, so it was a cold call lead.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. I don't know if they would give me a thing for that though.
I gotta go back and do my refunds. I always forget.
I just did it last night. I was so ticked off because it took me a while to do. So now I'm just doing it as I go.
Nice. Yeah, even on that follow-up, you're like, tell me why you're selling again. Like, the notes don't even matter, huh? You don't even care about the notes.
No, I just hold it as in my back pocket more than anything. I wanted to just because, dude, it's been a while. Like things could have changed. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah, that's true.
So for me, like any information I have on the notes, that's just in my back pocket. I'm gonna use that whenever I think I can. You know, but I want him to regurgitate everything they said and then tell me anything that changed since the last time we spoke.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tom might be on the phone. Here, let me unmute this guy.
I just hung up.
Oh no.
Tom.
Oh no.
Hey, Tom, you want to know how selfish I am?
How selfish are you?
Well, actually, selfish might not be the right word, but how competitive I am.
I already know how competitive you are.
It's so competitive that I didn't even realize you were number 2 on the on the competition. I literally
hence my comment, the first loser.
I know. When you said that, I was like, oh, wait. I was like, Tom's number 2.
I thought. Oh, really?
Brandon, I think you're number 3. I literally just cared about my name and what number I came in. I didn't care about anything or anyone else. Like, I didn't even know about my teammate Tom here. I was like, oh, my God.
I think it's interesting, like acquisitions versus dispositions versus both, because like dispo, dude, I could call 100 people a day easy. Like I'm not going to get a hold of that many, but like you guys are reliant upon how many leads you're getting in and whether you've had a conversation with them before or not, you know? Like I could have a crap ton of new conversations every day.
Yeah, I feel like it's easier to get dispo conversations and points because you could just cold call buyers. But hey, you buying in this area? I have a deal. Like, and that counts.
Exactly.
So, yeah, 400. Nothing new. I'm just doing some follow-ups.
That looks like a nice house.
This one, yeah. This is a comp, 400K comp. Mm-hmm.
Like your Starbucks?
Arby's. Mm-hmm. Tough one. Just quit. Hopefully they lay people off and get one of them. Be one of them. This ARB's 400. Rehab.
Please leave your message for 7.
Okay, let me call. $250. Also, I thought more people would be up in the tops, like more people that we know.
You thought more people would be what?
Like in the competition, I thought there'd be like more people that like are on like Tyler and like a bunch like Danielle and all them. But I think they're doing a lot of action, but they forget to post. That's why they're not in the lead. I think that's the main driver. If you forget to post, you'll lose, even if you have a lot of traction.
Yep.
Okay, let's call this seller.
Voice message.
Hey Henry, this is Brandon Clark. Just called about the property. Give me a call back when you have a free time. 760-823-8311. Thanks.
My bad.
Trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, Sandra. Good morning. Caesar here. You entered some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Shasta Avenue. If you're still looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. When you get a chance, give me a call back on this number, and I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well, okay? Thank you. Bye-bye. La, 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 la. Dude, I love starting early in the morning. When I was in the Bay Area,
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't do it because my girl's in. She works for Merrill Lynch, so she works. What do you call it? Financial Times hours. You know what I mean? Like, so she's early in the morning, and so we can't talk on the phone at the same time because we have the studio, and that's why I wouldn't start until like 7:30, 8, 9, because we have a clubhouse where I go and do my work.
Mm-hmm.
But since right now I'm in San Diego, I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Like I started like at 5:30 today.
Yeah, I saw you were live at like 6 or something.
Yeah.
I was on, because usually I look on YouTube to see like if RJ has any videos just to like keep up. And I saw
Yeah.
you. I was like, man, he's fucking getting it. I'm like, fuck, I gotta get out of bed.
Well, because it makes sense because people were calling her Texas, Florida, like Ohio. Like best time to hit them up is right before they go to work.
Yeah, but then also too, like sometimes it's good to work East Coast time, like when they get off of work too. So
100%. Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
So if someone likes the early mornings, that's good. But also if someone can't call until evening, that's good too, because a lot of times the sellers get home, they're able to talk. So I feel like morning and nights are really good.
Yeah. So I was in the beginning of my live, I was kind of like giving my key idea when I first started, because I knew I was gonna suck, right? Like anytime you start a new profession, like you're gonna suck at it at first. And so I just wanted my ramp up to be as quick as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So I would start at 5 o'clock, 5:15, 5:30 in the morning and call Florida, because that's 8:15 in their time.
Mm-hmm.
So I would do it from like 5:30 to 5:15 to 6:30, and then 6:30 a.m. to 7:30 a.m. I would call Texas, and then I would literally just work my way to the West Coast, and then from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. that was my study hours.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just take in as much content as possible, talk to people, talk to some sub 2 folks in San Diego, have coffee, whatever it was. 10 a.m. was just personal growth. And then at 2 p.m., I would call Florida again because it's 5 p.m. over there. You get what I mean? And I could literally
you're caught in this loop. That's good.
Loop, yeah, from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. I'm on the phone because I'm working my way back to the West Coast again. And then I can literally call till 8 p.m. at night.
Mm-hmm. That's good. That's because you get some high time and some downtime. High time and down, to recoup, because it's exhausting talking to people. You kind of need some downtime a little bit, right?
Yep. So that's what I shared on the thing earlier, because like, hey, if you have a 9-to-5 job and you don't know when to do it, well, stop doing it in your backyard. Do it virtual,
Yeah.
To the opposite coast.
Fuck, we're going to be like, I don't know if we'll go to Bali. I want to go to Bali, but we might go to other places that are better than Bali, like Hawaii maybe. But we were doing this in Rome, Portugal, Italy,
Nice.
Like doing this virtually is so cool.
Yep, I bet.
And fuck, living in Europe, shit's so cheap out there. A beer's 30 cents.
Yep.
It's like, man, like you can live in Europe and do one deal a month and like be fucking rich. Colombia, yeah.
Colombia, oh my god.
I think what's his name? Alex? He's in Colombia too, right? Is Colombia pretty safe? Like, I've never been to Colombia. I've only been like Mexico, like Sayulita, Puerto Escondido. I've never been to Colombia or anything. Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, I remember. I don't know if it's El Salvador or Argentina, but they adopted the Bitcoin as national currency. Salvador, right? And what's his name? Bukele, or what's the other guy? They got rid of all the gangbangers. Like they got rid of all the criminals. Like it's pretty safe, right? Once they adopted Bitcoin, got all the criminals, and it's like actually a nice area. Well, they should do that in downtown San Diego. It's probably safer in Colombia than it is fucking downtown San Diego.
Oh my gosh. Tell me
Wait,
about
did
it.
they, I'm going to get political here, but did they come over the U.S. border?
Probably so, to play devil's advocate. Yeah. Why is Argentina and El Salvador so safe? Because they're all Harris voters here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Not to get political, but here I don't give a shit. But yeah, they're probably here because they got. It's kind of just like Governor Abbott in Texas. Got all the illegals and they shipped into New York and California. I was like, that's a gangster plan. Like, good for Texas.
Dude, Abbott's a gang. I don't know if you know this, but I'm in Texas. But Abbott's a gangster, dude. He'll do whatever he wants.
Right? Yeah, I like Abbott. I just don't like the high property tax.
Yeah, it's crazy. But there's no state income tax, so it kind of offsets.
Yeah,
when I moved here from California, I still had a W-2, but dude, my paychecks like increased almost a third. It was crazy.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
Maybe not that much, but it was a lot, noticeable.
Mm-hmm. Like, I'm just waiting for like, there has to be a black swan before the election. Like, something has to happen.
Feels like it.
There has, like, something's got to happen. Like, you can't just have a free and fair election these days. Something needs to happen, like COVID.
Oh my gosh. Hilarious.
We the Americans need the drama.
It's like a fucking soap opera. Like, everyone's focused on Puff Daddy.
Oh, I know.
Touching little boys.
Hilarious.
It's sad. Don't get 50 Cent's coming out with a documentary. Did he do it?
Oh man.
Okay, let's get back to wholesaling before we get canceled. Caesar's like, I'm calling. Okay, let's just go.
System 254813553. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Linda. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I'm just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Bonnie Drive. I'm looking to buy in Harker Heights. So give me a call back when you get this. I'd love to chat with you. And I'll also go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well. Okay. Thanks. Bye-bye.
So nice. Has a pleasant voicemail.
What was that? Yeah. Let's see. I hope she calls back, dude. I want her.
Hello, Fred. Fred, are you there?
I said hello. What do you need?
Hey, Fred, I was calling about your property. I see it pending on Zillow. Are you closing on that property pretty soon?
Pretty soon.
Oh, awesome. Do you have any other properties you're looking to sell?
No.
Okay, cool. When are you expected to close escrow on that pending offer?
Probably by the 14th.
Oh, the 14th? Okay, cool. Well, congrats on that. Hopefully everything goes through. Appreciate your time.
Do what?
I said I appreciate your time. Hopefully that offer goes through and you end up
Okay.
getting all your money and you can move on. Thank you. Bye. Sounds like Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah.
Okay, so quick notes is. So that was a refund that I already got, and now it's pending on Zillow. So it's just weird. And they said refunded, not looking to sell now, long follow-up. So just always get on those follow-ups, huh?
Yep.
So refunded. Say pending. Sale. I say October. I think he said like October like 15th.
Yeah, 15th, 14th, something like that.
Sweet, thanks. Yeah, my memory's so bad. Pending sale October 15th. So
All right, one last lead that I need to call.
yeah, let me know next time you buy some sale leads, because Kathy's saying like, hey, we could just buy the sale lead so we could actually pick where we want instead of the
Yep.
fixed price,
Exactly.
right?
Dude, that's why I like it, because I get to pick them. Yeah, I'll definitely let you know moving forward.
Sweet, dude. Yeah, today's catch-up day. Okay, let's start.
All right, let's see. Who's this guy? One last guy. Let's go. Hello, me.
Who is this?
Yes, Ami. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling from Allied Property Group, and you spoke with one of my business partner, Rachel, about your property on Hayes Street. Are you still looking to sell by any chance?
Yes.
Wonderful. How much are you looking to get for that property?
I said 85 to her.
85? Okay. Yeah. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
It has the issue with the foundation, and it has a complete gut job.
Complete gut job, huh? Got it. Yeah, I do see that on the notes here. Is this a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, about 1,000 square feet?
And I told her the same thing. So why would you confirm it to me again?
Well,
Did she not do a good job?
no, it's not that. It's just sometimes people make mistakes, and I'd rather get confirmation from you than make an assumption.
There's no assumption over here. I told her to fix it, and I told her that it can be converted to 3-2 very easy.
I'm sorry, you were cutting out there. What was that?
It can be converted into 3-2 very easily.
That's right. Okay, got it. Okay, and it's not. So I'm looking at the notes here. It's not vacant. Are you guys living in there right now, or do you have tenants in there?
It is vacant.
It is vacant.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And how long has it been vacant for?
Does it matter?
I'm sorry?
Does it matter?
Does it matter? Yeah, because if it's been vacant for 10 years versus 1 year, I mean, you stop flushing the toilets, plumbing goes bad, right? Stop turning on the lights,
So
things will go wrong with the electrical.
Did not I said that it is a complete gut job?
Yeah, you did, but just wanted to make sure.
It's
all
a
right.
complete gut job.
Got it. Okay. Let's see here. I'm just looking at some of the properties in the neighborhood. So give me 1 second here. And how quickly do you want to sell if we do agree on a price here?
How soon can you show me the mullah? If you are going and selling it to some other investor, and you don't have money in your bank account, you cannot close.
Well, we usually close within 14 days or sooner. We just need to make sure title is good, and I get my guys out there to get a quote, to get a bid. You know.
I have 2 contracts on my desk right now, and one of them wants to close in 10 days, and the other one close in 7 days.
Oh, wonderful! And they're both at 85.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you talking to me for then? If you already got a good deal, I'd say go for it.
I'm seeing who gives me the best thing.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this question, man, because I'm looking at some things here. Once we rehab that place, how much do you think we can sell that property for?
What do you mean?
You know, once we, as you said, it's a full gut job. So once we rehab that place, how much do you think we can sell it for?
200.
200. Okay. And you said you want 85,000. And I see that it's 1,016 square feet. All right, let me do this to you right now. Give it to you right now. I'll let you know whether I can beat those guys or if you should just go with them. One second, my friend. Yeah, well, if you can sell that, and these guys are actual end buyers that you're talking to.
Yes.
Okay. The only reason why I'm asking that is because for a full gut job. I'm sorry.
I'm not dealing with any wholesaler because I don't trust them.
Got it.
They don't have money in their pockets, so I don't trust them.
Yeah. No, I understand what you mean. Well, good luck with that, man, because I have a feeling those guys are wholesalers, because if they buy it off you at 85, I mean, there's no money there. So, hey, man, keep my information. If things change, if they're not the end buyers, give me a call, and I'd be more than happy to help you out.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
That's a good call out. So I wasn't really paying attention to the numbers, but they got an offer for what price?
He said he's got two contracts sitting on his desk for 85.
What's ARV?
200,000. It's a full gut job.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Full gut job is 70,000. Multiply that by 2. That's 140. Plus his 85. That's 225 already. You know what I mean? Like I'm negative $25,000 there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, all right, good luck, man.
Yeah, there's no point to like compete with other wholesale sellers. Just like, okay, see you. Good luck with that one.
But yeah. Plus, he was kind of a dick. So I was like, I don't have time for it.
Yeah.
Usually, I have a little bit more of a patience, but.
We were doing nationwide proper leads, but they were all rural. After looking at our conversion, we didn't really get any good deals from proper leads to a nationwide. I did switch to statewide for $75. Haven't got really much leads, but I've just been focused on speed of lead and the fixed price mode, and I'm able to say, hey, the seller wants to sell ASAP. Certain motivation in certain counties I could pick. So I pick like 250 counties. So it's kind of nationwide, but it's about $100 per lead. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would say we've tried both speed to lead and property leads. So the nationwide for $50, just like what Brandon said, most of them are going to be rural. Doesn't mean you can't move them, but you're going to have to JV with someone who's got investor lift or some type of platform so that you can find buyers, right? Because if it's very rural, you might only have 50 buyers in that area, right? So the chances, and so a couple of things. One, if it's rural, you gotta lock it in a really, really deep discount because your buyer pool just shrunk, right? And so for me, I'm liking speed to lead better because they're less rural and I'm buying them for $19, $29 on these coupon codes, right? And so I'd rather do that than pay $50 on a rural area that I don't have any buyers for. Does it mean don't try it? Dude, try it and see for yourself. You know what I mean? You might get like a couple of good ones. You're like, screw Caesar, this thing works, you know? Like you won't know until you try, but that's our experience. Would you agree, Tom? I think Tom's on the call right now. Tom is doing what I used to do. Brandon keeps putting himself on mute.
Oh, yeah. That's funny.
Oh man, I'm gonna be so happy when I talk to that guy again.
Oh, that has other wholesaler contracts on his desk?
Yeah. So that actually, I would put that on my hot lead because those guys are not gonna move it at 85.
No.
Dude, he's definitely gonna come. Now, if they're the end buyers, I still don't see why they would buy it at 85.
No.
What was that? Exactly. That's why he's in my hot lead now bucket because they're gonna screw up and then I'm gonna come in and swoop them. You know, come in and swoop in. Let him marinate with the other idiots. Oh my gosh. Hey Daniel, I never even asked. Are you part of Titanium as well? Cool. Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, nice. Yeah. If anyone has any questions or comments or certain topics you would like us to talk about during any downtime, definitely drop them in the comments in the chat. Right now, I'm not buying any more leads. I'm just kind of going through what I got, clean it up. I'm in this process of whenever I touch a record, I'm making sure it has an ARV, asking price, like it has all this shit I need because looking back, I'm getting those 30-day follow-ups, 60-day follow-ups, and they're kind of a mess because I wasn't really organized. So I'm just trying to make sure this month's a little bit more cleaner with the records. Do you ever do that, Caesar, where like you clean up your record or you make sure you do a certain thing on every record before you move on?
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm in that now because, you know, you do a follow-up, but then you like read into it or look into the notes and the comments and the text, and it takes 5 to 10 minutes, and you're like, this is taking too long. Okay, hey, Chris just called.
You know what I do too is on the notes section, I just paste all my comps on there.
That's good.
Because like if you're on a phone call with them already, you've done your underwriting, you already have your comps. Might as well just paste it on there. So when you get back on the call, you can have those, and then you should still do another comp just in case there are new properties that just got sold. You know what I mean? But
True.
at least you still have those baselines.
Mm-hmm. On my setup, I got quick notes. Like this one's ARV 370, wants 350, AR or offer 280. Like quick notes.
Yep.
And then I have asking price, ARV, repair costs, repairs needed.
Exactly.
So it's not all messy, but on my right side, I got notes. It's a fucking mess.
Yeah.
So I need to get like cleaner and more what's the word, like decisive or like keyword notes.
Yep, exactly.
Hey Chris.
Welcome back, Tom.
Thanks, man.
I was telling Brandon, like, you're doing what I used to do when I first started doing this. I would always just mute myself, and then Brandon would see me talk. He's like, oh my gosh, I can't hear what he's saying.
Well, because you guys are dialing, and like I don't want to just sit here and wait, so I'm just like hammering the phones.
No, just hammer, dude. That's the thing. Like, I can hear you guys, and like if your guy picks up, then I'll mute Brandon, and you know what I mean. Like, don't even. That's why, like, don't worry about it. What Brandon told me in the beginning too is like, bro, like if it's too confusing, put your speakers on mute so you don't hear any of us, and then just go to town. Because then we'll hear you, right? And if we're just chit chatting, and all of a sudden you're on the phone, and I'm muting everyone, and we can just hear you.
Got it.
Yeah, because this is what I do. I call from my phone, then like I hear you in my headphone, right? I hear this going on in my headphone. I'm on a call. I hear Caesar on a call. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta connect. I'll just go volume down all the way.
That's
until I'm done with my call. And you're like, hey Brandon, like, are you on a call? I'm like, oh shit, let me unmute because Caesar's off the phone.
I'm not getting a hold of
like,
anybody today, though. It seems like.
Yeah.
Sucks, man. Hey, but Caesar, I got 2 people that want to walk Cahokia tomorrow, hopefully.
Boom, let's go. Wait, did you schedule it already or no?
I texted the boots on the ground to see if he can make it happen. But one guy for sure wants to, and then I had another guy hit me up saying he needs to walk it. He's interested. And I was like, hey, can you go tomorrow between this time? It's not confirmed yet, but
yeah.
Hey, I'm going to go grab a bite. I'll be right back.
For sure, bro.
Good to see you.
All right, later.
Eric's asking, what's your marketing spend per month?
Let me showcase this. All right, so this is a good question. Caesar, you want to go on yours? No.
Yeah. In the beginning, we kind of went buck wild on it, so we kind of shot our load a little too early, so to speak. So now, because we do have a good amount, we're just putting 10% of whatever we do for the month aside for marketing for the following month. So if we only do 50,000, then 5,000 goes to marketing. If we do 20, we just put 2,000. But we have the ability to do that just because of the amount of leads that we have in our system. But before, Austin was really the finance guy, so I don't know exactly the amount, but it was anywhere between 5 to 10 a month is what we were doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for us, just me and Kathy, since we're just a small team, at first we were saying 3 leads a day, 5 days a week. That'll yield us some good deals. But honestly, with all the follow-up, and maybe I think we need to go slower before we run. Maybe we'll just do 1 to 2 leads a day because I feel like we're not, if it's not a lead or it's not a deal, you kind of move on. But like, we're working the leads too fast, I think. So I think for us, maybe 1 to 2 a day. But honestly, we're down to spend maybe 5 to 10 grand a month on leads because we know it'll yield a return. But for us, just 1 or 2, 3 a day is good at $100 a pop. I just tell people, like, if you have the money, just buy leads. If you don't have the money, pull list.
Pull list or FSBOs. Especially if you're just starting, you don't have any money or capital is limited, and you just want to get at bat and just have practice, dude, FSBOs is the way to go, because all those phone numbers are real, right? So you're gonna get in front of as many people as possible as quickly as possible. And so when I first started, I always say, dude, fall fast, fall forward, fall fast, right? So that's why I like the FSBO, because I pulled lists before, Brandon, and skip traced them and everything. And then I would literally go for hours without getting a hold of anyone, because like wrong number. It was like 5-7 numbers per person. And it was like the past 10, whatever it was. And so whenever I felt like, Jesus, the last person I talked to was 2 days ago, I always switch to FSBOs, and all of a sudden I'm in front of people again,
I like kind of like the well, when I pull data, I get the phone number because they put it on the county website. So I don't pull data then skip trace it. I just pull data that already has the records and the phone numbers. So it's a little bit different. But with FSBOs, we know the progress. Like, direct to seller, they want to sell their house, they don't get their price. Say fuck a real estate agent. They try to go FSBO, they don't end up selling the FSBO, so they end up getting a real estate agent, right? That's kind of like the progression, I think.
Yep.
So I could be wrong, but I feel like if they're a FSBO, usually they're a type of persona, right? Their persona base is they're not really observant of the market, they're not realistic in their asking price, and they're not willing to negotiate. That's just painting a broad stroke on all FSBOs. But with you running FSBOs, what good and what bad do you see from it?
You asking me?
Yeah, like,
yeah. So
I wouldn't mind calling FSBOs, because you can pick what market you're in, you can pick what property you look, you got the address, you got the phone, it's all there, right?
Yep.
So that's good.
I mean, when I do the FSBOs, I always go FSBOs over 60, over 90 days. Right? Because you're absolutely right. These guys they're not in the right price bucket. So why call them if they just posted it in the last 30 days? You know what I mean? But if it's been on the market for 90 days, then yeah, I'd still call them, because they're either going to be it's either one or the other. It's either going to be someone who doesn't need to sell and has all the time in the world, so they'll put it up there for 180, 360 days, or it's someone who needs to sell but just doesn't want to let go of the price. Right? So you just got to figure it out right off the bat. So I always ask them, hey, I know it's been on the market for da-da-da. What's the feedback that you've gotten from people who've walked it? Oh, no one's really walked it. Okay. Well, hey, I know you've had it for 90 days. What happens if you don't sell it in the next 30 days? Are you gonna keep it on the market for another 90? And then they'll tell you, like, oh, dude, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't need the money. I'm not distressed at all. So I can keep it there for as long as possible. Okay, great. Now you already know not to spend too much time on it. Someone can be like, dude, I need to sell that, but no one has walked it yet. And then at that point, I can have a real conversation with someone.
No, so like, if there's motivation, you'll keep digging into it. But if there's no, you're like, okay, good luck.
Yeah.
Sounds like,
right? I mean, they already told you they don't care. So, now, once again, if you're new, who gives a shit if they're in the wrong bucket? Practice. So when I first started, I didn't care who it was. I just practice, right? Because I want these guys to say no to me. I was going for the no, right? Because I want to get that experience. I want to get thick-skinned,
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think some people just kind of want to get that success right away. For me, like, getting my ass kicked, getting my nose bloodied, that's success for me, especially when I'm just starting.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The more bloody your nose gets, the better you'll be in the future. It's as simple as that.
No, I agree. And when you look at it, like wholesaling's hard. It's an easy business model, definitely easy business model. It's probably one of the easiest business I've ever ran, but doesn't mean it's not hard. You know, like
Yeah.
the concept of the business is hard, but like learning your skills to be a closer and learning what to deal, that's hard. That's hard. But you got to think, if you stick in it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, by year 5, you're making bank, you know, and you could go out and get a degree and be a doctor and spend years and years in college debt, right? And we can make more than them, realistically, more than a doctor. So it just, you got to stick around. Eric asked, what your KPIs for iSpeed lead versus property leads? Property leads, we had 1 out of 38 contracts. That was all nationwide leads, so it's super rural. I got a feedback. Oh, it's gone now. But yeah, property leads, we did nationwide, super rural. Really didn't get a conversion. That was really good. Speed of lead, we were more pinpoint on our filters and our counties, and they're a lot better, like 1 to 6 contracts. I like speed of lead better, but property leads, I haven't gone into the counties or really the statewide ones, so I don't want to like say anything bad, but for my experience, the nationwide, we didn't get good luck. But I know people that are going statewide, you know, Michigan, Texas, Florida, and they're killing it. So it just depends on, you know, what area you're in. Here are these 210. Okay, let me see here. So can I get 126?
Dude, I'm gonna have to call this lady. Damn. I was gonna do a sub 2 deal on this deal, Brandon, but the rent rate that she said, we're not able to find it on PropStream or Privy or Rentometer. So I'm gonna have to back out of it. I never even sent the contract, but I gotta give her a call.
Was it a good mortgage? What was the rate?
The rate was less than 5%.
Okay, because honestly, you could sell a sub 2 with no cash flow in a good market for a homestead buyer. Like I've done all the time. So just because it doesn't cash flow doesn't mean it won't sell. Like California sub 2s, they never cash flow.
They never cash flow, yeah.
But someone will buy it. Like I was gonna buy a duplex sub 2 in San Diego. I was like, fuck, like entry fees 75 grand for a duplex, like that's cheap. Like I'll buy that. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But they ended up going with another sub 2 person because they were gonna keep the seller on the deed and just add the buyer to the deed. So like that's pretty smart. Like whatever. Next. You know, still like force a deal, like, okay, fine, good luck with them.
Yeah. It just sucks because these guys they're like a couple of months behind now, so where did my notes go for this person?
Would you agree to this statement, Caesar, where I work with a lot of people that send me JV deals sometimes, and they get so caught up in one deal. Like they put all their eggs in one basket to make this deal work. I'm like, well, cool if it works, but like you should be working other deals too at the same time, right? Like, have you seen that on your end? Like if people ask you for help, they're like, I need help with this deal, and they put all their eggs in one basket. I'm like, it's not really a deal. Like, you should go after other ones.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. And I think we've all been there. I've definitely been there before, where it's like, but then it's just someone just has to step up and be like, yo, it's not a deal. Like, I hate to burst your bubble, but it's just not like you can go through it. Like, by all means, try, right? Because I can be wrong. But here are the reasons why it's not. Dude, there are moments between Austin and I where I would come in with a deal and both Austin and Tom thinks it's not a deal. And they would give me my reasoning and then I would give them my reasoning. And then there are times when their reasoning is just a lot stronger than mine. And I go, all right, never mind. I'm canceling that deal, And there are times when I just have it in my gut feeling for whatever reason it may be, maybe something that I saw when I'm comping or whatever, and I'm giving them that. And then they've seen me do it time over time. So they're like, all right, dude, if you have a good, strong feeling about it, just run with it and see where we can go, But yeah, 100% agree with you.
Yeah, because I think I was like that too. Like, oh my God, we got this deal. We got to close it. Like, I stopped getting other deals because they were focused on this deal.
Yeah.
It closed. It was a step 2 that closed, but like, I'm like, you kind of got to spread your seed on all the deals, not just focus on one. You need some side pieces out there.
Well, that's just sales, right? Like at the end of the day, like
it's sales.
It's sales. It doesn't matter whether it's wholesaling or whatever it is. Like when you have, it's hard to depend on one deal. Like it's just, and what's crazy about it is, if you get lucky and you end up getting a high assignment fee, like kudos to you. That's good for your bank account, but in the long run, it might hurt you because then you have like a misconception, right? Like it's a perception of yours was like, oh, I can depend on one deal. It's like, dude, no, you got lucky, which is fine. I'd love to get lucky. Don't get me wrong, but you got to be honest with yourself on, hey, I got lucky on that. Next time I can't depend on just one deal. You know what I mean?
No, yeah. And dude, when I was working at Salesforce or anywhere in tech sales, right, we have a quota. So HubSpot, Salesforce, my quota at Salesforce, I needed to book 8 opportunities a month, right? And deliver, I think it was like $2 million in pipeline, right?
Yep.
So 8 opportunities a month is pretty much 8 meetings. So like, let's just say you're Apple, right? I'm your BDR, like I'm in charge of the Apple account. I have a senior guy above me that's my account executive, but my job is to book meetings so he could get on the phone and close a deal, right? So if I look you up, Caesar, and I notice, oh, you have Slack, you have Salesforce AI, but you don't have this and this and this, and I think you could use it, I'm going to book a meeting with you, Caesar, because you're on marketing and maybe you want marketing AI or whatever, right? Yeah. And Salesforce hasn't sold that product to you yet. I'll book a meeting with you, and that book meeting is one opportunity. So I'm like, good to go, right? So you always have to make your quota. And like, there's sometimes we're like, fuck, I don't have anything in my quota, like 0 out of 8 ops. Sometimes I'll have like 11 out of 8 ops. So a lot of it just fucking luck. I talked to Caesar. Hey, Caesar, are you down for a meeting? Talk about marketing AI, just help deliver more blah, blah, blah to your business, right? Fuck yeah, let's do it. I'm free Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah.
But then some of them are like, nah, like we're good. We know John Lennon. That was my account executive. Oh, we know John. Like, we need anything, we'll just go to him. I'm like, well, yeah, like, but that's why I have a fucking job. So I can book meetings with you and John.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, you never want to put all your eggs on one Caesar to book a meeting with Caesar. You want to go after other marketing directors or other companies, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I think the more deals you do, you'll notice like, okay, that's a deal. We'll see if it closes. Let's get some more. Let's get some more.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna try this PPL lead that came in earlier.
Nice.
You're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, John. Good afternoon. Caesar here with Allied Property Group. I'm just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Bridge Creek Boulevard. Love to chat with you. When you get a chance, give me a call back. I'll shoot you a quick text with my information, okay? Bye.
Because Caesar, you were in like the insurance world, right? You were talking about?
What was that?
Like you were in like sales with insurance, right?
I was in the insurance game for like 12, 14 years. And then I got in the tech industry.
Nice.
Yeah.
What part of tech?
So I started with Revel system, so that was like point of sale system. So it was like Square,
Yeah, POS.
And then from there, I got into digital marketing. So I was working for this company called Yext. And then what was the last one? Movable Inc., which is personalization. So whenever you get like a text message or an email from your favorite brand saying, "Hey, Brandon, I just saw you looking at these pants. This goes well with these shirts." Like I was doing that.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
I like working in tech, but then I also hate it.
Yeah. Same here,
Like
man.
I love working remote, all that stuff, all the incentives and pay, but like it's so corporate. It's all drama too.
Oh, absolutely.
$190.
Wait, what the heck? Why didn't it send? All right, now I called all of them. Let's go back to this. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna call Todd right now. See if he's got any good news for me.
Nice.
Hi, this is Todd here.
All right, cool. It's on the phone. Dude, Todd's super cool, man. Him and J Dub.
Call the OG.
Yeah. Dude, how did I not look up this deal? Sorry, guys. I just have to look up my. I guess I didn't have any notes. I have to look at my call transcript.
Don't you hate that?
Yeah. Hey, if I'm playing my call, you guys don't hear that, do you?
No,
Okay, cool.
I don't hear nothing.
Yeah. So, Brandon,
Mm-hmm.
she got 4.125%.
That's a good one.
4.125.
What area?
Breckenridge, Texas. So
How much cash to seller?
here, I'll ping this over to you on the private chat on the address so you can see.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I did it on my channel, so all right.
Let me go over there.
So she owes 158. So I said 170 to her. So she gets 12,000, right? So 170 minus 158 is 12. She owes she has $5,000 worth of back
Back or back in the rears, probably.
arrears. There you go.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So in other words, she'll get like $7,000 in her pocket after all is said and done, right? 158 to the loan plus 5,000 in arrears, and then 7 in her pocket.
Is it active right now?
Active as in what?
The property, like for sale, like on Zillow? Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, but she said it's already been over the 6 months, so she's gonna have. She doesn't even have to pay the realtor. They just have to
Wait.
take
So, what were you offering her? 185.
170.
So okay, so you're getting it below retail, not retail, but offer price or asking
Yeah,
price. So that's good.
170, and then it would only be $12,000 entry fee.
Let me look
So
at.
I was gonna go 12 plus $5,000 fee on our end, so
Yeah.
17, right? So 10%. So 10% entry fee, 4.125%.
There's one deal on Investor Lift out there. Just one.
Sub 2 or
Looks like a cash deal.
how much?
44 grand. Needs a lot of work though.
This one doesn't really need it that much work.
Yeah.
So I just don't know, like, because what's his name? The monthly is the big kicker.
Mm-hmm.
What is her PITI? I think her PITI is like 1,400 or 1,200, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then she said that rent was 17, but I don't think it is.
Let's look on Zillow.
Hmm.
Hey, look on Zillow.
Yeah.
3216. Okay.
What's the rent? What do you see when you type it in?
Let's see here. For rent, let me remove filters. Recenter. So rents are. There's nothing for rent over there.
There's what?
There's nothing for rent.
There's nothing for rent, right? So,
No.
so that's why Tom's like, I don't know if this. I mean, we would have a hard time moving it.
You probably sell in sub 2, not investor lift.
You think that would work? That would move?
I would try it. I was like, hey, this is not a good purchase, for an investor, but I could bring a partner in that is looking for a primary residence.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the sub 2s that don't work, a lot of them you could find a primary residence.
Permanent residence, or someone would buy it and then wrap it, right?
Maybe wrap it or just live in it themselves.
Yeah.
Well, are people living out there though? That's probably a no then.
What was that?
Because it's okay. So it's out in the middle of nowhere.
It's the middle of nowhere. That's
Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, that might be hard then.
Yeah.
You can say, hey, like this is kind of in a rural area, but this is a process where I could sell or buy your house. I just need to run this by my partners once, you sign the agreement, and I could send it out to them and see what they say.
Yeah, my only hesitation there is because she needs to know ASAP, because she's going to be like 3 months behind,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to get into that foreclosure state.
Yeah. I'd be like, hey, I could try, I could help you bring a buyer. It's a little rule for me, but I have investors that love buying sub 2s.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
I'm going to give her a call, see how the conversation goes.
Sweet.
Feel free to leave me a message or send me a text message, and I will get back to you as quick as I can.
Hey, Michael, this is Brandon Clark. Just trying to call you about the property off Forest Road. Give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks. How much did you get? 190. How did you come up with?
All right, let me give her a call and see.
Hello.
Hi, Sharon. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I actually had some family things I had to attend to. I actually flew out of I just flew back to where my mom is and kind of had to take care of some family stuff. So I apologize. I haven't been reaching out to you the last couple of days. But I was looking at my last
hope
text.
everything's okay.
Yeah, everything's fine. Just things that just needed to be taken care of, but everything's good. Thank you for asking. Appreciate that.
Okay.
So I know the last time I texted you, I was asking if you can get some rent comps from your realtor. Was she able to provide you any by any chance?
She has not. No, and it's getting to the point where for a while now it's been a little bit unreliable. I'll hear from her, but it's just not like I can ask her a question and it might not be for a week till I get an answer.
Yeah. I see.
But I do remember I was talking to her because we were going over the options when we were thinking about selling to begin with. And so she had said anywhere from $1,400 to $1,700 it would rent easy for right there.
Yeah, $1,400 to $1,700, right? And somehow I can't find my notes. I don't know why I can't, but I couldn't. How much are you? How much are you paying monthly again? What's your full PITI?
Full payment, that's including insurance and taxes. Right now it's 41, so say 1450. I deal in even numbers better.
Yeah. 1450. Okay.
But I know someone was willing to rent it for 1600. I never offered that price. They came up with it, and I was like, okay. And Jamie said that falls within it's reasonable.
Yeah.
So,
and is there anything that we need to fix there, or?
Not really, no. I mean, nothing is detrimental right now. At some point, like I said, you might want to redo some of the carpets or something, or maybe the fence at some point, but everything is decent, like move-in ready.
Got it. Okay. And roof is good, foundation's good, HVAC's good.
Yep, we replaced my company that I work for replaced the HVAC last July, actually. The roof was replaced about 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 20-year roof, and they've come out and checked it. The insurance companies come out and checked it after every storm, and they said, man, this is incredible that it's in such good shape after all of that. But every time there's a storm, big major storm, they would come and check it, and they say, hey, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So the reason why I'm asking you this is since I had to step aside for a couple of days, I had asked my business partners to look into this property and see what we can do, because I know your guys' situation. I definitely want to help you out. Okay.
And let me fill you in on what's happened since I talked to you last as well.
Perfect. Wonderful.
So my realtor sent me a picture that some asset company out of Pennsylvania had come and removed the lockbox, changed the door locks, and my husband was not happy. And so he left him a message. Well, they didn't. This was over the weekend because I had the cops there in Breckenridge go and see if somebody was squatting in the house or something. You know what I'm saying? Because that's big right now too. And anyway, so he got a hold of our mortgage company, and they said, we're aware of that company, but we did not send them out. And so they ended up, poor people ended up calling my husband back. And he went off on them. He's like, look, he goes, it is not in foreclosure. We were not notified of anyone coming in. You have gone in, changed the locks on my door. My realtor wants her lockbox back. And if it was abandoned, we wouldn't have stuff still there. And he said, we wouldn't have a for sale sign up.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes, I don't know what possessed you to think that it was abandoned, but it is not. And you have to get the lockbox and the keys back, period. But they changed the lock, so the keys probably wouldn't do any good anyways. But I do have a garage door opener still.
Yeah.
It comes with 2 garage door openers, and it comes with a fancy thermostat that you can change colors. It tells you when to change the filter. It does all kinds of stuff. So it's a smart thermostat as well, by the way, and we just replaced the ceiling fan in the living room, so it's in good shape.
Yeah.
But so that was the conundrum. So, but we had requested, because the mortgage company told my husband yesterday that, hey, it's fixing to be in foreclosure now. If you apply for financial assistance, it will stop all of that until, if you have family coming in, moving in October around the 15th, and then you can make, if they said even if you can make just one payment, it would stop it for another month.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we're looking at. Like, if we're going to do this, we're going to have to do it like now.
Yeah. Okay. So a couple of things. We still have access to it, right? So who were the people that walked in there? You lost me there. That changed the locks?
She sent me a picture. Let me see. I put my glasses on and see if I can read it off to you.
But it wasn't a mortgage. It wasn't the mortgage company, is it?
No, it was not. It was put you on speakerphone so I can pull up that from her.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put.
It was an asset management company.
Asset management company. Okay.
So Because she sent me a picture at the front door lock. I said, "Has this always been the doorknob, or is this new?" I said, "No and no. Paint was all the way around the knob." I said, "Do we have squatters?" And she said, "A realtor tried to show the property today and said there's a paper taped to the window, and it's from Guardian Asset Management."
Guardian Asset Management.
So we were like, no, and we weren't notified.
Huh. Okay.
I'm just being honest with you. That's everything that's happened since I spoke with you last, and I never heard from any of your partners. So I was like, well, okay, maybe they changed their mind, and we'll just let the house go back. But if we can work something out, I'd rather do it, but we'd have to just do it quickly.
Yeah. Well, here's the conundrum that we have here. Because like I said, I had my business partners look into it. The rent comps that we're getting is 1,100 to 1,400, and that's why I asked maybe your realtor can show us otherwise. So if that's the case, 1,100 to 1,400, then we would be upside down, right? Because that means we would be making the $1,400, the $1,450 monthly payment to the mortgage company, but then we can only rent it out for 1,100, or if we're lucky, 1,400, or minus $50 per month. Actually, it would be a lot more because we would pay a property management company to manage it, and then maintenance and all the other things that we have to include on our monthly budget. So what my partners have told me is it just doesn't make sense on our end to do it. Now, one thing that I can do, or I should say might be able to do to help you out, is I can reach out to my network and see if anyone would be interested in it. Pretty much what it would be is I would look for, either probably a retail investor who would probably move in there and appreciate the 4.125%. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's how I can help you at this moment, is look for someone that would want to take over the loan. I would probably need anywhere between now till next Tuesday just to give me enough time to see.
Okay.
Actually, if we get an agreement today, I can probably blast it today. Probably by Friday, between Friday or Tuesday of next week, I would know whether we're hearing crickets or someone is interested. You know what I mean? And if we're hearing crickets, then I'll just rip the contract in half and I'll just let you know, hey, it's just not happening. But if we do get some bites, then I'll let you know as well. And so now we still agree on the price that we talked about. And then, once I do find that retail investor, the good news for you is that investor would pay me a fee for finding him or her the deal. So nothing comes off of your pocket. So the price point that we discussed is still the price point, right? Buyer still pays all the closing costs, right? You still get the 170 that we discussed, which 158 goes to the loan. I think 5,000 in arrears, and then 7,000 goes into your pocket. And then like I said, the end buyer pays me my small fee for finding him the deal. So if you're okay with that, I'd be more than happy to give it a shot between now and next Tuesday. And, and I know your situation, so I don't want to, what's the word that I'm looking for here? I don't want to keep your hopes up by having more than 7 days to see if I can get you someone. Does that make sense?
It makes sense, yes.
Okay.
And in the meantime, I will re-ask her for some rent comps from her and see what she says as well.
Yeah. Okay. So if you're okay with that, then I'll send you an agreement. I'll still put a 14-day agreement on there. But like I said, by Tuesday, if I'm not getting any bites, then we'll just cancel everything and call it a day. So that way you can maneuver and do what you need to do. You know what I mean? If I'm not able to find you a buyer. That's a pretty solid plan for you?
Pretty solid. Yes, sir.
All right, perfect. So I still have your email address. I'll go ahead and draft up the agreement right now. We'll blast it today, and then let's just see what we can do between now and next Tuesday. And then what I'll do, today's Tuesday, so I'll probably give you an update on Thursday afternoon. If not Friday midday, I'll give you an update. But in the meantime, if you hear anything from your realtor, please let me know. And then I can, and then it's still online, right? I can look it up. I can get the pictures from Zillow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay, and when I hear from her, she sends them to me an email. If you send me that, I'll have your email address so I can just forward it to you, what she tells me.
There you go. All right. All right. Okay. Wonderful. We got a plan here. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Brennan, are you still pretty solid with your sub 2 community?
Yeah. Are you in sub 2?
Tom is.
Yeah, I'll just post it in sub 2.
Just post it on sub 2.
The free one and the paid one.
Yeah. What do you use for the sub 2? Do you still use RJ's agreement?
No, we just use Paces.
Yeah, okay. I mean, we have our own that we use, so I'll go ahead and just use that.
Yeah, I've never really used RJ's like sub 2 contract. I just figured Pace is the one that does it, so I use his contract and cash for RJ's contract. You know,
that's very true.
Like RJ's unicorn is cash and Paces is well, it's everything, but it's sub 2. You know what I mean?
Yep. I mean that's his expertise at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Where's Tom when you need him? It's like, which one is our sub 2? All right. I'm going to this. Sub 2 purchase and sale agreement. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, right? Like, what have we got to do? We post it on there. We get someone. By next week, we get someone. If we don't, we just cancel it.
Yeah. As long as you're honest with people, I think you say, hey, I'm going to try my best. You know, I know a lot of buyers. You know, if I don't buy the deal, I have partners that buy the deal. Maybe it makes sense for them. If I don't get any traction, I'll let you know.
Yeah, exactly.
And honestly, I think if you're just honest and upfront and just, you know, they're going to trust you because a lot of people just ghost them and lie. So they're used to just shitty behaviors from wholesalers.
Yep.
You know? So you just got to be better than them, I think.
Yep. Agreed. Yeah, I'll just do it. I'm gonna see what Tom. I'm gonna call Tom. He's gonna be laughing. Watch. He's gonna be like, "I told you not to get it."
Like, not a deal. Okay, let's see. Try to comp this property. I might recomp in all my on my leads now.
You're what?
Like recomping.
You're recomping?
Kind of.
Barely.
Well, some of them don't have all the data in there, so I'm just cleaning up these records.
Oh, you're cleaning up.
Yeah. Let me see here. Zilla's 245. It is 250.
Okay.
Okay.
$10. Today's what, the 1st? So that'll be the 15th. Oh, come on, dude. That's stupid.
$25.
Sorry, guys. I'm filling out the agreement here, so I'm going to be quiet for a while.
Nice. Get it? 1,300 square feet, 13. $260 maybe.
Papers on balance, name promissory note payable to. You said 1441, right?
For a PHTI?
Yeah,
I think I heard a 14 in there.
1440. I'll just put
Did
14.
she send you the mortgage statement?
She sent me something else, not the mortgage statement. She sent me a screenshot of loan overview,
Okay. Yeah.
but it doesn't show the PITI.
Mm-hmm. Does she have a statement to send, or was that the only thing she has to send?
I can ask her.
Yeah. The surf was pretty good yesterday. It was freezing. It was so cold.
When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Gary, it's Brandon Clark. I was just trying to call you about your property. I'll shoot you a text. Give me a call back if you're still interested in selling. 760-823-8311. Thanks.
Tom,
Yo, what up, man?
you're gonna love me, bro.
What's up?
We're doing that sub 2 deal
In Texas?
in Breckenridge. Let's just post it on sub 2. Because I told her, I was like, hey, look, I'm just gonna look for a buyer for you. And if we don't find any by next Tuesday, then we'll just rip the contract in half.
Okay, just send me all the details and I'll get it posted.
Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, we put it up there. If someone, it's 4.125%. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe someone want to buy it and live in there. Doesn't have to be an investor, you know? Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll get it done. I'm having a hard time filling out this freaking agreement, though. I'll figure it out.
Okay. Are you guys still live?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hop back on right now.
Yeah. Cool.
Later.
Oh, I'm so glad he's hopping on because then I can share my screen and be like, yo, what do I need to put on here?
Like, help me.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I haven't filled out this type of agreement in a long time. I don't know where to start. Oh, there it is.
Oh, dude, that's a song.
Tom, my man.
What up?
I'm going to share my screen with you so you can tell me what I need to put on here, okay? If you don't mind.
Are we doing this live?
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna see the details?
Well, yeah, not the address.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, if I do the entire screen, will it be will it do the hopefully it doesn't do it. Oh no, wait, never mind. I can do this. Okay, boom. All right, you guys can see it, right?
See.
So this would be the name of the lender.
Yeah.
So this would be which unpaid balance would be closing. So that would be whatever the unpaid balance is, right?
Hold on, let me pull it up. I always got to use a cheat sheet, man, because I can't remember either. Yeah. All right, so yeah, click that one. The first box is the bank, so Chase Bank, Wells Fargo, whatever.
Yep.
Okay, that one is that the second one down? I can barely see. Yeah, that one is the how much is left on the mortgage.
Yep, and this is her PITI, right?
Yes.
Okay. I think it's like 14 something. You know what? We can always overestimate because we can always change that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's number 2?
You don't do anything unless there's a second lien position.
Right, so get rid of these, right?
Correct.
That's what I thought. And then this would be
that one. Yep. And it should be $0.
And that's it, right?
That's it.
All right, so I was overthinking it. Okay, cool. So I just need the lender's name, and then that would be it.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Cool.
Did you see my message to Hector?
No. Oh yeah, you said we got to walk through tomorrow.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, let's go, dude. We got to follow through for Hector, man. He followed through for us on a price drop. We got to follow through and get the buyer.
Dude, I feel good about that one. I reran the numbers on it at the lower buy price.
Yeah.
And dude, it's a perfect bird. It's incredible. And the other thing, I was talking to Ron, rents are higher than what we think they are.
Nice.
So it's actually going to net cash flow like $1,000 a month.
Dude, let's go then.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was looking at the news real quick, and Iran is launching bombs toward Israel right now, and their Iron Dome is failing. That's not good. Here comes World War III.
Yeah.
I feel like we'll have an Iron Dome one day off the coast of like Santa Barbara and like San Diego. Well, we do. We have ships out there just chilling. Let's see here. RV's 280. Okay.
I just realized our sub 2 purchase sale agreement has Austin automatically on there. Darn it.
Yeah.
So I got to change that.
I just let him sign. Just tell him.
Yeah, no, I'll just, well, because I had it under me, so I was like, okay, for sure. Thank you. La 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 la. Dude, I made a mistake today, fellas.
What?
What happened?
I drank coffee. I'm really weak when it comes to coffee, and I forgot my set of coffee at my other brother's place. So I drank the coffee over here, black, and now I'm like jittery and I'm getting a headache. So now I gotta eat.
No.
Which I've been on a 1 meal a day, which I usually don't eat until 4 o'clock. But now if I eat, that means I'm gonna have to eat later tonight again.
Yeah, you definitely have to have food with coffee, huh?
Yeah, just I'm not that high on caffeine, you know? I'm pretty weak. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I remember going to Salesforce office and just being all jacked up off of their coffee.
Yeah.
And I was never a coffee drinker, but like if you're not good at coffee, like you start shaking, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
1,700 square feet.
All right. Question for you guys. She's saying Lakeview is the servicer through Loan Care. So who do I put that? What do I put on that one? Would I put Loan Care or would I put Lakeview?
As far as like the payment processing?
Who holds the note?
Huh?
Who holds the note? I might just put both on there because you have 2 lines. I'll put loan care service through Lakeview or whatever. So loan care on one line, service through Lakeview on the other, or whatever the names are.
That's true. Good call on that one. Loan care service through Lakeview, you said?
Yeah, whatever the names are. I don't think it matters who the servicer is, but
Okay, cool. Sending it right now.
Let's go.
If it's over 90 days for me. Because I think I was telling it to Brandon earlier, is if it's a FSBO and it's only been there for like 30 days, like those buyers are in a wrong price bucket, right? And the reason why they're doing it FSBO because they don't want to pay the realtor any money. You know what I mean? And so for me to call them if it's only been there for 30 days, it's not enough time. Like they're gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm looking for $1 million, right? But if you call them, it's been on the market for 90 days, then you only have two buckets. Either they don't give a shit, they're not distressed, and they don't care if it stays on the market for another 90, 180, 300 days, right? Or it's someone who's like, I need to sell this and I don't know why no one's buying it. Those are the ones that you want to spend a little bit more time in talking to them, then educate them on why it's not selling and where you need to be in order for it to move. You know what I mean? So usually I'm like, hey, like it's been on the market for 95 days. Like, what type of feedback have you gotten from the people that have walked it? Oh yeah, either they have or they haven't had any walkthroughs. Either way they go, like you're in, right? Because if they've walked but they haven't had any offers, or if their offers were lower, you're in. If there's no one walking the property, my line is, Mr. Seller, no feedback is a feedback itself. If no one's walking your property and you're in a nice neighborhood, what do you think? Why do you think that is? It's probably because you're overpriced and no one wants to spend the time to go there. So hopefully that answered your question, man. Oh, what a... Where'd Tom go?
He heard stuff too and he bailed.
He bailed. He's like, screw this.
I don't know what happened. That was weird. I could hear you the whole time, but I wasn't paying attention. My phone went dark.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just put in all the stuff on here.
Hello, Vistal.
Yes.
Hey, it's Brandon Clark. We were messaging about your property yesterday. I decided just to give you a call. Might be easier. Is now a good time to chat?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, because you were saying you were looking to get 275 for your property. I see you had it online with a realtor, I think. How did that go?
I listed it. I get more calls than the realtor does.
Right. How was there a lot of showings?
They're showing, and people are making some offers, but they're not getting close to that 275 yet. They're getting pretty close, but not close enough for me to say yes.
I gotcha. Why did you take it off the market?
They chose to take it off the market. I've got it listed with another realtor, and I don't know if he's put it on yet.
I don't think it's active right now from what I see.
All right. And he told me the other day that he hadn't took time to put it on yet, and I didn't know whether he had since then or not.
I gotcha. Yeah, I don't see it live. Maybe it just takes a few days.
An offer for it?
Well, I was just gonna say it depends. As a cash investor, if it didn't sell on the market for around 300, then that just lets me know prices have to be lower. But I was just wondering, are you in a rush to sell the property? Because I do have some other ways if you're not getting your price, on the market.
No, a man could always use a couple of bucks, but I'm not hurting for anything.
I gotcha. Yeah, because a lot of sellers I talk to, they're either in two buckets. One bucket is, they'll wait until they get their price. Maybe they'll go on the market and just kind of wait. The other bucket is, I'm not getting my price, but I don't have time to wait. I need to move, or I already have another job somewhere else. But I was going to say, you might have more luck with a real estate agent on market, but if you were in a rush, I do have some other tools up my sleeve to buy your property, but I think a real estate agent might be the best bet, honestly, right now.
Well, if you want to, I just can't list it with no one right now because I've done signed a piece of paper with them. But
I'm not an agent. I'm a buyer.
Well, if you come up with enough money and you want to make an offer on it, make one.
Yeah. So my offer would be, a lot lower. I was running the numbers based on, the rehab. You told me about it, about probably $25K worth of rehab, floors and kitchens a little bit. For a cash offer to work, for me, if I'm buying it and I'm paying all the closing costs, I'm buying as is, my cash price would be around 180 for the numbers to work.
That won't be enough.
Yeah, I figured. Do you still have a mortgage on the property?
No, sir.
Okay. Another way
you get it above 200, and we'll talk a little more solid.
I could, because for me it's math, not magic. So if the numbers make sense, I'll buy a property. But for me to buy this property, I have to be lower, and that doesn't make sense for you. So as a cash investor, I'm probably not your best buyer, but I have ways to come up in price if you're open to it. If you're open to maybe do some seller financing, I could definitely give you a little bit more if you're open to that.
If I financed it for you, what would be a down payment and how much more?
Typically with down payments, if I'm paying your higher price, I need some good terms so I could cash flow on my end. So it's a good investment. But typically on a house like this, we don't put more than 10% down. So usually less than 10% down, then interest lower than 4 years, then a balloon. This house is in Texas. So
see, this is just property. You said house because that's just property there.
Oh, there's no house there? Wait, what are you talking about?
I thought you was talking about the 6.5 acres.
No, I was talking about the Triple Crown.
No, I've done sold it.
Oh, man.
We were way off on the pages.
Oh, wait. So you said you have land. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, it's done sold, and I'm already sitting in my new house.
Okay, cool. So that's good. So Triple Crowns, that's out of the way. Okay, so now you just have land.
I just have land out on 346, 6.5 acres.
346. Let me try to find that. I think it's buried in the text. Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah, and you're looking, what price, let me write that down. So 346 Lane, I'll look for the notes, the rest of the property, but how much are you looking for the land? You said two.
Well, that land it's where I'm at 275.
I gotcha. Okay, let me see real quick. Let me look it up real quick. Trying to look up for the address. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. Prop stream. So with the Triple Crown Drive, did you end up getting your price and did it sell fast?
I ended up getting 310.
Oh, nice. That's good. Okay,
That's pretty close.
right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I feel like land's a little bit hard to have. And you said you had that real estate agent listing it?
He's never put anything, I can't remember what you call that. It's not, I just signed the papers. He's never listed it on the market yet.
Okay, I gotcha.
He's been working with some investors, and that's where I was at. It's 330,000.
Okay.
On that land because it's 6.5 acres. It's 2 miles from Lake Palestine, and it's in a good location.
All right. Well, it sounds like that agent. You might be in good hands for now. Maybe I'll just call back in a month and see if anything changed. But if you already got a realtor on it, more than likely you'll bring a retail buyer, so you'll get your higher price. So,
well, you pull it up, look at it, something you're interested in. Want to talk about an offer? You're never going to hurt my feelings.
Yeah, totally.
And you never know, we might get a magic number somewhere. We might not.
I gotcha. Yeah, I'll definitely look it up, and if it looks like something I'm interested in, I'll let you know. But sorry for the confusion on that one property. I just had to look over my notes.
Not a problem at all. I was probably more confused than you were.
Right? We're both confused, right?
All right.
I gotcha.
Well,
Well,
I appreciate you calling.
You too. Have a great day, sir.
Thank you a lot.
Bye-bye. Oh my God. So we're talking about a property you already sold. I'm like, where the fuck does land come from?
Hey, look at the bright side. You can get a refund.
I think this is too old. Let me see. Oh, I bought this lead in fucking, let me see. It keeps going back. Oh my God.
Do you have to ask it in a certain amount of time?
What do you mean? Like this lead I bought in March. So this is a long follow-up lead. So not this one. No refund on this one. I'll say
Hey,
yeah, fuck land. Just skip it. Just skip.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Gosh, I'm such an idiot.
What happened?
Oh, I got to take this call. Gents, this is a lead, property lead. Let's go.
You just got a new one?
Good afternoon. This is Caesar.
Hi, Caesar. Magic House.
Hey, John. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. Thank you for asking. Let me pull up your information real fast, John. So if I remember correctly, it's on Bridge Creek Boulevard, right? Your property?
Yeah.
Wonderful. So you're still looking to sell that property, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Perfect. How much are you looking to get for it?
440.
440. Okay. Great. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Like what?
If you can tell me a little bit about the property, what's going on, condition, just give me some information.
Condition, it's a great.
Okay. Great condition, as in, I mean, how long have you guys been there? Is it vacant?
been here since October of 2018.
Since October of 2018. Got it. Okay. So roof is good, foundation is good, I'm assuming.
Roof's good, foundation's good. The furnace and air conditioning was put in August of this year.
Mm-hmm. What was that?
He pulls that all up on his map. He knows all the particulars. 3 bedroom, 3 bath.
Yep.
2.5 cars with like
1,700 square feet, right? Okay. And I do. I'm sorry. What was that?
There's a third full basement. Or I mean, a third full bathroom in the basement.
Yeah. Got it. Okay. And I'm looking online right now, and I see pictures. I'm assuming these are the pictures when you bought them back in 2018. Are the countertops still the same? I mean, do these pictures represent current condition, or, I mean, you've been there since 2018, so I don't know if you added anything else or changed anything.
We had an epoxy, a decorative epoxy coating put on the island in the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's no carpet in the family room or the hallway. It's now
Oh, nice.
laminate.
Laminate. Okay. Okay, got it.
New carpeting in all the bedrooms in 18.
Got it. Okay.
New deck.
I see. And then, and I mean, you guys just got this in 2018. It seems like you guys have done a great job maintaining it. Any reason why you guys haven't put it up on the market? Just curious.
I just saw the Facebook page for you guys, so I thought I'd check it out.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Let me see here. And how quickly do you guys want to close on this if we do agree on a price?
Well, it depends on the price, but as soon as the end of the month? The end of the month?
Got it. Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, I mean, it sounds like you guys got a great place there. Why are you guys selling, and how come you guys won't, like rent it out or something?
Well, first off, it's none of your business, right? My personal business is none of your business. I'm just asking for a price for the house.
Yeah, no, I completely understand, man. I mean, I ask these questions because sometimes people are like, well, I don't want to rent it out because it's a bad neighborhood and I don't want to deal with it. As an investor, I kind of need to know that. So that's why I ask those questions. So I apologize. I don't mean to pry into your personal business, but I'm just trying to get some information for me,
Moving to Florida.
Got it. Okay. That's what it is. All right. And you said, all right, I'm almost done here. I've just looked at a property down the street from you. I noticed that it got sold earlier this year. Just give me 1 sec, okay? Maybe like 30 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, if you don't mind me asking, while I'm looking this up, you might have the information. If you don't, that's okay. If we were to rent that place out for, do you know how much rent we can get for it? Just curious.
No.
You don't know? Okay, no problem. I can look that over. All right. This is where I would need to be. Almost done here. Have you guys been getting a lot of phone calls, I'm assuming?
No, like I said, the
before. We haven't put it up for sale yet. I found your website and I thought I would call first.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Sounds like we're the first ones to call, so that's always a good news. All right, my friend, here's where I would need to be in order for it to make sense. And I'll just kind of give you the rundown, just a quick explanation so you can see how we're looking at it through our investor's lens. And then if it makes sense, it makes sense. If not, no harm, no foul, okay? So I've looked at a property down the street from you that just got sold recently. It's on 3940 Bridge Creek. 1897 square feet, pretty much virtually identical. And got sold for 500,000 or 510. Okay. So if I were to buy your house, make it look modern, just like that one, then I can probably sell it for, 500, 510,000 as well. Okay. Just based on what you said, it's pretty much light lipstick touch up that we got to do. I'm probably looking at top end, maybe $30,000 at the top end to do some rehab, modernize it, So I got to back that in from the 510. And then I got to look at my closing costs and holding costs, just another 60,000. So when I subtract all that number, and I'm not trying to get rich off one deal, but I do got to pay my staff and keep my lights on. And it's really just dollar in, dollar out. So
What's the number, dude? What's the number?
I would have to be in the 380 range.
We're not even close.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
No, I understand. All right. Have a good one. I wasn't on my game on that one, gents.
Some people are just hard headed, man. You can't get through them.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, exactly. Yep. 440, 500, 510. So based on what he's saying, it's in great condition. So light rehab of 25. So if you think about it, just on a 25 rehab, so I always just multiply it by 2, right? So that's 50,000. So 510 minus 50 is already at 460. And then we got to look at 12% of 510. You know what I mean? That's another $50,000. So you're now down at 410, So I'll just text. Yep. Use me as a resource. I always like to give them a nice email, though, or text, because that guy can very well be a very nice guy and just had a bad day, Yep. So I'll just text them that, and we'll go from there.
Oh shit, I've been mute on yours. Scott says, how many leads are you guys each getting per day? How many contracts does that usually lead to? We're about every 6 leads we buy we usually send 1 contract, and out of those 6 leads, maybe 1 or 2 of them are refunds. So I feel like those are good numbers. What about you, Caesar?
I don't have all my metrics right now with me. So it just kind of goes up and down. There are times when I'm literally locking up almost every other lead, and there are times when I go through like 20 and I don't lock any, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I do buy a lot on the coupon codes. So whenever I get a pretty good deal, that's when I go ham on it. Like over the weekend, I bought 21 because it was $19 a lead.
Mm-hmm.
Which that's the reason why I was kind of like going, oh man, right before you called, because
usually they're $29, right? But you got them for $19?
Yeah. So,
right, cool.
So I just paid $399 worth of leads over the weekend, right? And last night I just did all my refund, and dude, I just got refunded $419.
Now you're back in the green.
I'm back in the green, dude. Now I can get 20 more once those leads come in.
It's kind of cool. Like a lot of businesses have overhead and all these expenses, right? But if you just break it down to the elements, right? You have an account with money, right? And you just buy leads and you just go to zero.
Yep.
Like it's always a positive negative. Like, okay, we got $5,000 worth of assignment fees. We have debt. Let's buy $5,000 worth of leads. And just keeps you in the race, huh?
Yep. Exactly.
Like, I feel like as long as you don't drown in wholesaling and just keep floating, you'll survive.
Yep. I thought it was Tom that was calling. I was like, oh no, it's Daniel.
That's funny.
Wait, that was a long time. That was a long question. How did you set up campaigns with iSpeed to lead?
Oh, I see that one now. Yeah.
I don't understand.
I think he's talking about like maybe the filters. So with iSpeed to lead, I think I did fixed price mode. I did like wants to sell ASAP, maybe not downsizing or relocating. I got rid of those because that's not really motivation.
Yeah.
You know, those little nuanced filters. I think that's probably what he means.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. So I was doing the filtering. I tried it, and then I noticed that sometimes it shrunk it to like nothing, to just like 5 leads that I can buy from.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well, the other people are buying the other 25. So I don't put any filters. I just and I'll explain in a little bit too.
And you can pick them though with the sales, so that's good.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished.
Yeah, so the thing is, I don't really put on the filters. I just go look for them. Because there's a couple of things that I've noticed, right? Like sometimes people will say, oh, it's literally just a lipstick cosmetic rehab. Rehab, and they've only been there.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Years. If they've only been there for less than 10 years, I don't buy it. But if they've been there for like 10 to 14 years or 30 to 50 years and they still say cosmetic, I call them. Because think about it. Like they have a lot of pride in their house. So in their mind, it's just a cosmetic touch-up. In reality, it's not. you know. So like those starting to like connect the dots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Like you're thinking more about the lead than just buying randomly.
Dude.
Please leave your message for 8.
Man, I'm striking out right now.
Danielle, are those your or are you on Caesar?
Calling Todd right now.
Oh.
Hopefully he answers. I've been playing phone tag for a while. He said, I don't even.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Say Caesar.
Yeah, I don't think that's worth it to pay the coupon club, because once you buy one lead, they'll send you a coupon anyway at the end of the week or sometime during the week. So I guess the convenience of the paying the $200 a month is that you're constantly, anytime you click on a sales lead, it automatically goes down to $29, right? But like the one that I got last Sunday was $19. Some of them I get for $25. Some of them I get 75% off.
So you don't really need to have that overhead.
Yeah, because some of them, the sale lead is, let's say, $100, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or let's say some of them are like $50. Well, 75% of $50, now that lead is all of a sudden like $9 or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So if I were you, if I were you, Daniel, what I can do is like I told Brandon, because he gets them too. He just doesn't see them because of all the tons of text messages that we get. But I'll share it with Brandon. We can share it with you, and then start using those first and see. And then if you feel like, oh no, man, I'd rather just not think about it and just have $29, you know what I mean? Then sign up for it. But so far, I haven't signed up for it. I haven't signed up for anything.
Another thing you could do too, Caesar, because I was talking to, because we had the coupon club, we were spending a few $100s a month plus like the premium version. And all of our leads were like $9, like the $9 club. But like we're not getting anything. Let's fuck this. Let's move on, right? But I know, what's his name? Kean has coupon club, and he's got like the cheap coupon club, and he still has a $9 lead. So I told people, I forgot his name, but he was on the live for the first time. I was like, hey, you know, maybe team up with someone that already has a coupon club. And Keaton's like, I have the coupon club. He's like, how much are your leads? He's like, $9. I was like, well, what if he bought leads off of your account and you paid a difference and made profit off of it? He's like, fuck it, let's do it. So Daniel, you could team up with people in the community that already have that coupon club and maybe go through them and be like, hey, can I just buy leads and give you a little bit of money on top of it so I don't have to do the membership? That could be an option too. Just kind of like to save money, share resources.
Yep.
Because I think that's what I would do. Like if I needed to buy some sale leads, I'll just reach out to someone in the community who's got coupon club. Let me buy some leads off of you. I'll pay $2 to $3 spread. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Instead of that $300 overhead every month, right?
Yep.
But I do like your idea. Like make sure you look for the coupons, and you could still get cheap coupon club leads that on sale sometimes.
Yep.
And you could just go ham, huh?
Your call has been forwarded.
Oh, hey, Tom, I don't know if you saw my Slack, but all the info for that sub 2 deal is on the notes section.
She sign it? Is it ready for me to start?
She hasn't signed it yet, but I'm sure she'll sign it. I just want to give you a heads up that you have the link already, so you don't have to look for it anymore.
Yeah. Can you just text me her name? Because when you send me links like that, it won't open because you're logged into that one and I got my
Oh, what an idiot. Yeah. All right.
Just text me her name. I'll look it up.
Yeah. Warren.
How's it going, man? Sorry about that.
No worries. How you doing, bro?
Doing all right. I'm actually doing great. Ironically, I'm sitting in traffic. I'm like, damn, I'm going to be late to my next appointment.
Yeah.
And out of the blue, I get some phone call from an owner in Miami.
Yeah.
Saying, hey, I heard you you buy and sell properties. I got 4 properties. You want to take a look at them?
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, a seller just fell in my lap. I didn't have to cold call her or anything.
Dude, that's awesome, man. That's great
Like
news.
4 properties. Yeah, so I was talking on the phone with them trying to strike deals, but the difficult thing is I can't run comps while I'm stuck in 95 South.
Yeah. That's pretty tough.
Yeah. So what's going on with you there?
Cool, man. Well, I just locked up that deal in Jacksonville, and they have tenants in there, so I have to schedule a time when the wife is gonna be there, so that she can walk you in, and then you can take pictures and so forth. So once I told them to give me like a couple of different days and times that they can do it, and then that way I can send it over to you, and then you can just see what would work best for you.
Sure.
Are you pretty open this week, or?
Well, let's take a look because let's see. Tomorrow afternoon I'm booked. My niece has a volleyball thing, and so I'm told to go to that from my wife. So 4 and later is off. I don't have anything tomorrow afternoon. I do have some in the morning tomorrow. I do have some flexibility on Thursday. Looks like it's more. TC just put something in there, so it looks like it's more in the afternoon, between 12 and 4. Friday, it looks like I have afternoon as well.
So
up until like 3:30.
So Thursday, 12 to 4. Friday after 3 p.m.
No, Friday anywhere from like 12 up to 3 p.m. or 3:30 p.m.
12 to 3 p.m. Okay, so Thursday 12 to 4, Fridays 12 to 3. Anything tomorrow?
Tomorrow's Wednesday morning. It looks like 10 to 12.
10 to 12.
Yeah, it says vacant, but vacant properties I can always have code boxes, you know.
Yeah.
Boxes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, why don't I do this? I'll go ahead and text this to the owners, and then I'll let you know what's good for them. Cool.
Yeah. Let me know. We'll work it out. What's the address? Did you already send me the address?
No, not yet. I'll send it over. But hey, I gotta take this call. I'll send it over to you.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Thanks.
Todd.
Caesar, you're mute on mine.
Oh, Todd. Hold on for a second. Brandon. What did you say, Brandon?
You're mute on mine.
Oh, my bad. Todd, my man. How you doing? Give me some good news, Todd. Give me some good news.
All right, my buyer's interested, and he came in at 62. I'm pretty confident I could get him up to 65, and we could close on the 17th.
Okay.
Which is not next week, but the next Thursday, 2 weeks from Thursday.
Okay.
Hey, Jennifer, it's Brandon Clark from the other day.
I
How you doing?
Fine, how are you?
Doing good. Were you and your husband able to chat about the property?
Yes. He said I mean, I don't know what y'all are, capable of doing or if you'd want to do it, but he said as is, he'd be willing to sell it around 190.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, because I was running some quick numbers before I picked up the phone, and I'm just breaking it down. So like that area, I do see some higher houses selling for like. I saw this one that's really nice. It sold for $280, but it's all dialed in. It looks like all done up. So I'm not going to use that comp, but I do see that neighborhood going for around 215. So, 215 is my goal. So, after I pay closing costs, after I put maybe 20K into that property, the numbers where I need to be, or any cash investor that's going to buy a property, then fix it up to be worth that 215. Our numbers are probably going to be around 140, just as a cash investor. And that's just how the math works out as far as, the area. So I was going to say, maybe if a cash doesn't work, quick and dirty where we buy as is and you guys are done with the property. If 140 is still low for you guys, would you guys go on the market and sell with a realtor, or how do you feel about that?
We talked to a realtor, but I haven't talked to her in a little while since. I need to actually call her in a minute and see what she says as far as is, what she could sell it for.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But other than that, I haven't talked to her in just a little while.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, I definitely would recommend maybe reach out to it, like you said, the realtor, and see, what they suggest, because you're going to want to get a buyer that's maybe willing to live in the property, so they're able to pay a little bit higher than an investor like me. Another option is maybe we just do seller financing, where we're able to buy your property still as is, put some money down as a down payment, and just you become the bank. So that's another option I was going to maybe recommend if going that realtor agent wasn't something you guys wanted to do.
Yeah, we'll have to look into it because I know at 140 he would say no.
Yeah, and I don't blame you guys because that's just where an investor needs to be. So it sounds like you don't need an investor; you need a retail buyer, which is good, right?
Yes.
And to find a retail buyer, you need to go on the market with a real estate agent. So that person could slap a loan on it or maybe pay with cash. But maybe I follow up with you in a few weeks and just see how that agent route is going, because I could come up in price, but it would be you become the bank and I give you down payment and we do seller financing. But I typically recommend that for people that don't want to sell with an agent and need to get out of the property faster. It sounds like you guys do have some time.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know how that goes. I'll just, keep following up every month and see how things are going.
Okay, that sounds good.
Awesome, Jennifer. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, her house is in the middle of nowhere too, so yeah, whatever. Can't win them all. Let's see here. Scott had a question on Caesars. Let me see. Scott had, Brandon, you start Go High Level with a snapshot or did you build everything yourself? I just built it all myself. It's pretty easy. I did buy Jonah Cortrin or whatever. It has his white level CRM and it's built out alongside like agent outreach. So it's all custom made. It's pretty cool for agent outreach. I forgot what it's called, but it's built on Go High Level. I didn't want to pay the extra cost, so I just deleted it. But with Go High Level, we signed up. And I just did some custom workflows like 7-day, 14-day follow-up, 30-day follow-up, and just had automated flows and workups. So that's pretty easy. If you don't know it, there's tons of videos out there on YouTube, but with Go High Level is just super basic. To answer your question, Scott.
Boom. Todd.
Let me unmute you on mine. Oh, wait.
Todd, King of Detroit.
Oh, what do you say?
True. Tom, we're good.
What did Todd say?
Tom, hold on. Let me unmute you. There you go.
I got it. He got it assigned?
Yeah.
Let's go.
The guy came in at 62.
Nice.
Todd's like, I can get him to 65. We should be good to go. Worst case scenario, I mean, if he gets to 62, that's fine. You know what I mean? We're at 45 on it, so what, 17? Now, I was going to call Austin, Tom, because Todd already has a TC and title company he can use. So all we need is sign an agreement between us two and then send him over the PSA. We should be good to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, are we splitting with Todd or is he adding his fee on top?
No, we're splitting it. 60-40 on it.
Cool. Hell yeah,
Nice.
Yep.
We need like a cowbell or like something on YouTube or like lights everywhere.
I know. We need a cowbell, dude. I don't have one. Oh, man.
Or like a horn, like a Viking horn, like woo.
Yeah, exactly.
Dope. Hell yeah, good job, boys.
Let me put it on Slack.
Oh, I love Slack. I miss it.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one's gonna follow up.
He said 65, Caesar?
Well, he has him at 62, but he's going up to. He's going up to 65. So, give me a second. All right. All right, guys. I'm gonna step aside for a little bit.
I'll keep dialing.
Just keep dialing. And Tom, if it gets too hectic, just put your mute on speakers. I mean.
All right.
Free box. Okay, let's keep calling. So Redfin is 250. Realtor. Redfin is 190. ARV, let's see, where's ARV? Damn. Comps. Man, this is a shack.
So I have a question.
What's
For
up?
me?
Question for you guys, for all of you guys. So when I send a JV agreement to Todd, does that count as a contract?
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
but you'll get the points for
What?
sending a contract and getting one assigned.
Yeah, as I was like, I don't know. We never clarified that. Because at the end of the day, it is a contract.
Yeah, you get the points.
Let's go. Dude, I'm pumped. Tom, we gotta have Hector feel like the way we're feeling today.
I know, man. I know.
That would be so cool. So done business with Todd, done business with J-Dub. Hector would be the third one. What's that shit? Oh, yeah, it's assignment.
What time's RJ's call?
Like 4.
Coming up?
Or I guess for you guys it'd be 2, maybe.
Oh, yeah. 1 hour, 2 hour. Yep.
Oh, I got 2? Holy moly.
I kind of like them in the morning because it gives me an excuse not to like start work. I could just hang out and watch them.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're
Okay, so we don't want that because that's. Oh no, it's not assignment contract. It's a JV agreement. God dang it! I'm all over the place today, boys. Just excited.
Hi, you've reached Keith Alexander with Legacy Home.
Oh my gosh. Tom, can we get Cassidy on full time so she can do these things? Oh, Tom's not there. I thought she was there.
Did my screen just go black? Like, did it kick me out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey Scott, so lock it up at 45. Okay, it's gonna. We're gonna get a deal done out of the process. Hey, Ashley.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm okay.
Wonderful. Well, I've got some good news for you. I'll put a little bit of smile on your face today. Hello?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, so we're good to go. I just talked to my guy. We're ready to rock and roll. So we're ready to close on it. The only thing is, I know we have a closing date on the 11th, and I know your sister's still there. And we also have a couple of things going on that week. So my only thing is, just need to get an extension on it and close on the 17th. So just a few days after, if that's okay with you.
Have you talked to the guy from? Have you had your partner talk to him? Because he just called me.
Yeah. So my guy Todd, who knows the people over there, he's talked to a couple like the insider folks that he used to work with, and they were like, "Hey, Todd, don't even worry about it. Just tell your seller, just don't, just don't. As long as you don't answer, you're good to go. So just block them, and you'll be all right."
Okay.
Yeah, because Todd, the guy that Todd is working with are the ones that does all of the quote and unquote claims, and so it's like no, it's like I know like what's that guy's name? I forgot his name, but
Adam?
yeah, what he was threatening about the memorandum or the lien, like that's like I told you. One, it won't hold on court, and two, they're not gonna do it because it cost them too much money and time to do it. So. So
yeah, this title company sent me something.
Yeah, and by the way, like the guy that I'm working with, Todd, he's got his title company as well. So once we open it, we'll find whatever we need to find, and we'll fix everything.
Okay.
So at the end of the day, we agreed on the price that we agreed on, which is 45. We're good to go. And then I'm just gonna send you an amendment just to change the date from the 11th to the 17th, which I think that should give Tiara enough time as well, right?
Yeah. Did your partner leave the lockbox?
No, we didn't even do the lockbox just because we didn't need to send anyone else. That was my guy, and I was like, nope, I'm not gonna talk to anyone else. He wanted it, so he just wanted to get his set of ice on there. So if we were gonna send some other guys in there, we would have gotten the lockbox, but since we didn't, there's no need for it. Okay.
All right, then.
All right, so I'll send over the amendment right now. All it is just changing the date from the 11th to the 17th, and then just have a conversation with your sister to make sure that it's vacant by the 17th.
Okay.
All right, Ashley. Hopefully, I know I can't see your smile, but I can't feel it either.
Right. I'm just tired.
I know. But it's been it was kind of like a rocky start. You know what I mean? So I'm just glad we're getting to the finish line.
Right. Well, thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right, I'll send it over to you right now, and I'll text you as soon as it's in your inbox.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you.
Nice.
Dude, she's like a poker player because she never gives off any emotions.
She's like, fuck this house.
Yeah. All right, so let me send over that amendment. Let me tell Todd.
Hello?
Hey, Owen, how's it going, my man? It's Tom.
Not bad, Tom. Not bad at all. How are you?
I'm fantastic, man. I'm fantastic.
Perfect.
All right, man. I got some good news and I got some bad news for you.
All right, give me the bad news first.
They don't want to sell our finance.
Okay.
Other than that, your offer is good. So if you can figure out how to raise that money, I think we might be able to move forward. But just to be honest with you, man, I've got another buyer walking it like as we speak. So I just want to be upfront with you. I don't know how long it would take you to try and get that money together.
Oh no, we have that, and we just wanted to make sure that we kind of wanted some of the seller skin in the game too, like you do. But okay, all right, no, this is good news. That's great news. Let me get all of our stuff together, and then how do you want us to do that? Just submit a contract, send the contract over to you.
Well, I'll be honest. I don't have answers to your other questions on like the management, how they accounted for it on the P&L and whatnot. Do you still need those, or are you good to move forward?
Those would be good to know, like,
okay.
Just to see what we're walking with. And I mean, we're going to uncover all of this stuff during the due diligence period anyway.
Yeah.
So as much stuff as we can up front would be better, so it could streamline that process, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So whatever he had, would be good to dig into it now. But because I want to kind of move expeditiously with it. But as much information as we have up front would be the best.
Okay. Let me see if I can get those answers. I got to make a few phone calls, anyways, just to, I got to pull strings and whatnot. And then I'll let you know on how we move forward if I send you a contract or, how we're going to handle all that good stuff. Okay.
Okay, absolutely. That would be great. Look forward to hearing from you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Tom. Bye for now.
Bye. Bro, Caesar.
Tom, did you just pull off the multifamily deal?
I did. I got another buyer walking it right now, too.
Get out of here.
Bro, that's going to be a $90K ripper.
Oh, my gosh. Wait, are you sending the assignment right now? Or no, he's got to talk to his guy first?
No, he says he's got... Dude, they sent their proof of funds. They got $30 million just sitting in the bank right now. He didn't need the seller finance. But I got to get with Austin and go through some things. And I have a couple questions I got to get him answers on. But he's good to go.
Attaboy.
I can't believe that, dude. That's awesome.
Nice.
Dude, that would be so huge, Tom.
I know it's not going to close for like at least 45 days, but still.
Dude, that's huge, though. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute it and then
Yeah, no worries, man. Do your thing.
I'm gonna Slack Austin. Should I keep it unmuted?
Yeah, dude, whatever you want. Ask Austin if he wants to.
All right.
Wants to keep it private, that's fine. I don't care.
I'm gonna mute it.
Yeah. Today's October 1st, right, guys? Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need a cowbell or something.
Right? That'd be so cool.
That would be.
I'll start looking for one maybe. Or maybe a button on StreamYard.
What's today? Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god. Dude, that would be so huge.
Nice.
Austin has been working on the multifamily side. It's a longer sales cycle, you know? But
Big payoffs though.
it's a big payoff for that. It's like one of those deals equates to my last 8 months.
Right?
Right, Tom?
What deals?
No, it said the multifamily.
Oh yeah, dude. Austin just called me. He's like, dude, are you serious right now? I was like, yeah. He's like, you're not pulling my chain? I was like, no, dude. He's like, all right, I'll call Stover.
Yeah, yeah. That's the game. Yeah, there are weeks when we're like, oh my gosh, what are we gonna do? And then two things happen in one day.
I know.
Just gotta stay focused.
It's gonna be a big week, dude, because we're getting Cahokia. We're gonna get a few this week. I can feel it.
It's nice when it all just comes together, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Heck yeah. Let's go, dude. One contract signed, baby. Let's go.
You got one?
Sub 2 deal already signed.
Man.
Oh, they signed it? Dope.
The sub 2 deal, yeah.
Oh, she signed it already?
Yup. Fire it up, son. Let's go. Oh, yeah, it's Austin that needs to sign it. On it.
Hey, you're Caesar. You're good if I just blast that tomorrow, right? You don't want me to send it today.
What do you think would be best?
I think mornings are better. Well, but if I'm putting it on the Sub 2 Facebook group, I can do it anytime, I guess.
Yeah, let's do it today for the Facebook, for the Sub 2 community.
Okay, the reason I ask is I've got like 25 more dials, which could take 5 minutes or next hour and a half.
Do your dials first and just do it later if you have to. Okay. You know, maybe you can do it during the titanium call.
That's what I was thinking. But I don't want to blast it that late, though. You know what I mean?
No, not blast on Investor Lift, but like on the Sub 2 community. Or you think it's better to do it in the morning, even with the Sub 2 community?
I just think morning's better in general, anyways. But well, the other thing though is I think it's got to get approved for Sub 2, so I'll just put it in there tonight, and then hopefully it'll get approved by tomorrow.
Yeah,
it should get approved fast.
Because remember, we only have till Tuesday.
I would do it now, honestly.
Yeah. Okay.
That's just me though.
Yeah, for the Sub 2 and then the Investor Lift, you can just do it first thing tomorrow morning. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what I'm gonna do though is is there pictures for it?
Yeah, it's online because it was on the market.
Okay. I'll post it on Investor Lift, and then because I just copy and paste.
Yeah, how's this, dude? I'll put the pictures on the drive for you. Make that so that's one less thing for you to do.
Okay, that's fine. By the way, dude, people are already hitting up that Jacksonville one.
Austin should have a copy for the Jacksonville one before. You know what I mean?
Did you text me her?
Oh, I did not, huh? My bad. I'll do that right now. I knew I forgot something. You sound like Darth Vader right now. You guys hear that?
Is it just a feedback?
Like, yeah.
It's gonna be nice in like 5 years when like AI gets so gnarly where like you don't even have to comp. It's just like that's the price
That's the
with
price.
all the variables in it. Oh, what happened there?
Please leave your message for Jessica. Sorry, mailbox is full.
Fuck off. So. So no pickup, no voicemail message left.
Oh my gosh. This is a good problem to have. Good problem to have.
What's that?
No, just putting all this stuff together to get to the dispo side. Sure. Yeah, so when I acquire it, I put things together for Tom and then pass it over to him so he can do the dispo.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Scott. Sorry, man. I just saw your question. Yes, it is. It was the one that I locked up earlier today.
Sweet. See you then.
Later, brother.
You too. See you next time. See you.
What you thinking about, Tom?
How much I wish my computer would start working.
Oh my god.
Nails, man. Dude, when I left for lunch, I had to turn it off because it was like overheating. Now it's getting warm again.
Bro, because you're on fire right now. That's why.
Shoot.
That's why, son. You're on fire.
How do you usually do offers? Like, okay, this seller bought the house last year, right? For 700 grand. Now the property's worth probably a little bit less because the rates are down or what the rates are up, whatever, right? They're trying to sell the property, and it's like a cash offer would not be good at all because they bought it at the top of the market and they're trying to sell. Like cash would never work for them. Like it'd probably be like 600 grand, right? offered maybe take over their mortgage, but it's a 7% interest, which is okay if no cash to seller exists and just was a clean just like take over mortgage. I'm just thinking, how do you manage giving sellers offers when they just bought the house? Like, of course, it's probably going to be like, hey, get a real estate agent again, or what do you do?
When you're going to offer them, but they owe them more than it's worth?
Like, let me think. So seller's asking price is 640. ARV is probably 700, which they bought it at, right? Yeah, just offer to burn it down for a fee to get insurance. But yeah, like, so probably looks like a new construction. They probably bought it, then they want to move to a different state, and I think it's a low equity situation. Like, you never really offer cash for turnkey properties. There's no point for a seller to take a cash offer, right? Usually.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not understanding your question. What?
I'm probably not wording it.
Sorry.
So this property is in Florida, hot market. Cash, this would not work cash because they bought it last year for 700 and it's only worth probably 650 now with Zillow estimate. But the ARV is the price they sold it at. Like, they are the ARV. You know what I mean? So they either take a lowball cash offer or they should just list it. Yeah. They don't need a cash investor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even if, I mean, maybe they don't walk away with any, like, maybe they have to come to the closing table with money, though, if they list it.
True, yeah. And if I bought it cash, you'd have to find a homestead buyer probably on these types of situations, I'm thinking.
Yeah, because you're not going to find a wrap buyer. It's probably not going to cash flow at 7%. Like,
no.
You're great. I'll be honest, dude. I locked up like quite a few sub twos at like the 5% mark, or seller finance. I couldn't find anybody, like, because there's
even with a low cash to seller, like, still nothing.
Dude, one of them was 0 down, like 5%. But the thing with it is like, how does someone make money? And if
Correct.
you can't make money, and like this situation was that, if you can't make money, then there's no like value prop there's no incentive for anybody to buy it other than like tax. But there's very few buyers that buy for tax write-offs,
Because it's like, I'm sure I could get them lower than a market price, but then you still have to find a buyer that's willing to buy that. Like, it just, there's nothing to really do on these types of situations.
Yeah.
Look at their mortgage. Seller financing. Because I think before I said for cash, I'd be lower. That's still on market price. If looking to sell it fast, let me know. Realtor is still your best option. Everything is selling less than 700K over there. If not in a rush, I would go with an agent. And they said, what can you offer? I'll just say, let me see here. Is there a different way to run the profit calculator based on like turnkey? Like, doesn't need rehab.
I always did just like I did ARV times 80%. So there's still like equity in it,
Okay. So ARV is the property, like 700K. Let me see, 700K.
Dude, times 80%, like you're talking about hundreds of thousands. That's probably not gonna work.
So you're saying I'd probably have to buy this at like 5.
Yeah. I mean, the thing, like, obviously when you're talking about percentages, they're not, it's not like,
it's not straight cut. Like,
yeah,
it's
because
not
you're
linear
talking
like
about,
that.
you know, 80% of a $30,000 house is like pennies versus a $700,000 house. So you might be able to go like 90%, as long as there's some like reason why someone would buy it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they bought it August 22 of 23 for 700.
Oh yeah, so they're like just over a year.
Yeah, they need a realtor. I'd like, I'll just say I would be around, like, I'll just lowball. So they're asking for 640. I'll just say 550. I'll say 580.
Yeah, because that at least that's $120,000 roughly, or at least $100K that an investor would walk into equity wise, right? So
I would.
Oh, sorry guys, my back is killing me. Gotta lay down.
Oh man. Now you look like Robert Nipper.
What's up?
You look like Robert now. Just chilling.
I love Scott. What do you say? They just offer to burn it down for free so they get insurance. That's the only strategy. Hilarious.
hey Caesar, you got that sub 2 until what date? The 14th?
Yup. But we want to know the answer by next week. Dude, I'm doing something wrong with this DocuSign here. What the heck? Why does it not have... That's just weird.
Okay. 20-day follow-up.
Ashley, add recipients. Need to sign.
Like if you have a property and you have no equity and you just bought it, like why aren't you listing it? Like I don't get sellers sometimes. Like investors aren't going to help you.
Yep.
You guys, I gotta go pick up my son. I just realized. I'll be back.
Sweet dude.
Later.
Why is this thing doing this?
What are you working on?
I just opened the DocuSign and it doesn't show like the signature things. Like the signature tabs.
Oh, yeah, we use PandaDoc. I think we had some issues with DocuSign.
Sometimes it does get a little finicky, you know? All right, well, that's a pretty good, successful day.
Oh yeah, dude, you got a couple closed deals.
Well,
or the one closed deal, right?
One closed deal. The other one still has to go through. It's in the early stage, but at least the one with Todd should be pretty good to go. So I'm pretty stoked about that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, dude. I was talking to had a quick call with Tyler last week.
Oh, nice.
Because our goal is to be consistent on the minimum of 50K of assignment fee per month, and we just haven't been consistent with it. And we're like, geez, like, how do we get to that point? And it came down to like the simplest thing, which was, bro, just have your 20K, 25K as your non-negotiable.
As a assignment fee?
Assignment fee, yeah. Unless obviously if you're in Ohio and purchase
Yeah, it
price
depends.
30,
Depends
right?
on the price point, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna depend. But like anything over 100,000, like have that as your non-negotiable.
Mhm.
And I was like, you know what? You're absolutely right, because I didn't even think about that.
Because then you don't force deals. You're like, it don't work. Sorry, move on. It kind of puts you in a box where kind of like pinned against the corner of boxing. Like you have to fight your way out of it, and you kind of gotta like say no to the ones that don't yield you that 25K, right?
Exactly. Yeah, and it's not like you turn away completely from the fight. Like at the end of the day, if there's a deal, I know I can move it quick. It's a quick $5,000 fee. Yeah, but I'm not gonna focus all my time on that. You know what I mean? So I was like, so I've decided that's gonna be my non-negotiable. So I'm like, let's just make it happen. We might starve a little bit for a little bit of time, but in the long run, that's just gonna help out a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you're simplifying everything too. Like I feel like the simpler your business is, the better.
Yep.
If you say, hey, I like my goal is to do minimum 15K, 20K in assignment fees, then you're not forcing the deals to work. Because like we've all had our case of, oh, like, well, if I lower the assignment fee for 8 to 8K, if I raise the ARV to this, if I lower the rehab, like, yeah, it's a deal, right? And now, like, we can't do that anymore.
Yep. Exactly.
I think as you learn in wholesaling, like, at first you think everything's a deal, right? Then after you get into it, you're like, that's not a fucking deal. I'm not spending another minute on that because it's a waste of time.
Yep.
I'll let that be an auto text in 2 weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
Then, like you said, treat it as a new lead, kind of like I don't fucking remember talking to you. Tell me why you're selling the house again,
Yep.
For lack of a better word,
Exactly.
Let's call this Evelyn. I think for me, I'm just trying to get more organized in my CRM and make sure like I'm finishing the record before I leave, because a lot of times I'm just fixing everything now.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. What is going on with this thing?
Yeah, we'll probably go to the beach a little bit.
You gonna go before the thing, or?
I want to be in the car when it starts.
Nice, dude. Take the call while you're on the water. How's that?
Have we go live? What's up, RJ?
Yeah. Like I'm riding the waves.
Hello, Evelyn.
Who is this?
This is Brandon Clark, a real estate buyer. We chatted last week about your property.
Oh yeah, I decided not to sell.
How come?
I'm gonna fix it.
Okay.
First of all, because it's not a very good shape for the price I want. So I'd rather fix it and do something about it.
Okay. Well, if things change, let me know. I'm always looking to buy in that area if you change your mind about fixing it.
Okay.
Appreciate
That's
your
fine.
You're welcome. Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, I was going to offer her 20K.
Yeah. What was what did she before?
She bought it for 30K. She's asking for 40K. It needs a lot of work.
Phew. She wants 40K. Did she add any value to get 40K to get a 10K equity on it?
No.
And she bought it when? Last year?
Yeah. Recently bought, yeah. 30K. Said will just fix herself. Okay. I'll put her in a not a flow, but let me do it. Follow a task. Fuck it, I'll just do a 20-day follow-up. Like if you hear like she's gonna do the work herself, I'm thinking, fuck it, I'll call her in a few months, or maybe not call at all. But then I'm thinking, what if she starts and like this isn't worth it? You know, I change my mind tomorrow. You know, like that could happen.
That could happen.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so call and say 20K. She bought for 38. Said we'll just fix herself. We got the next one.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, give me a second. I gotta text this lady something. I sent 3 cancellation yesterday.
So yeah, I've never sent I've sent 1 cancellation contract. That's because the title company told me to, but I just kind of let them die. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, since we do have some folks watching too, I mean, like that's part of the game, right? Like not every deal makes it to the finish line. So just happens. Some of them we take a flyer on, some of them seller don't want to listen. It's just part of the game, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All we can do is minimize it.
Mm-hmm. Since you're into like poker and stuff like that, like I wish I was really good at that. Like my memory's bad. I'm not good at it. I wish I was. I kind of compare wholesaling to like buying stocks or crypto, right? Like that's where I put my mind in it. Like, you know, if I dump this much money on Bitcoin in a few months or a few years, it'll be worth it. Like I would speculate, right? And when you gamble, you're speculating, right? The dealer, the other people's cards. So I kind of compare wholesaling as kind of like a game, like in the investing side of things, like trading cryptos is a game, you know, stocks is a game. But would you say wholesaling is kind of like a game too?
Dude, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. What's his name? Scott just asked what percentage makes it to the finish line.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll tell you what happened this month. This month I've had so far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 terminated. And then from last night, 8 and 9. No, sorry, 8, 9. So 9. And for the month of September, only 2, no, 1, 3. So 3 out of 12 went through, unfortunately, for this month.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a big month of, and I'm gonna follow my own sword on it. I took a lot of risk on a few of those, so perhaps I manufactured some of them. The other ones, something happened with title. We always look at whether was it a location deal or was it a price deal, right? If it's a price deal,
What is it mostly?
What was that?
What is it usually? For me, it's location.
Location, yeah. So this one, half of it has been location, the other half was me, and so I had to look in the mirror as well. Like this last couple of days, I'm going, dude, I've never had that many fall through. Usually anywhere between 50 to 65% will go through. This time it was like the other way around, which like 75% didn't make it to the finish line. So that was pretty bad. I did not like that at all. Now, granted, the 3 of the 9 were JV deals.
Oh yeah, JV is hard because a lot of times they're not good deals.
Yeah, and I'm not direct to seller, so if I'm not direct to seller, it's harder to make it to the finish line unless it's done properly.
Mm-hmm.
What was I doing? I was doing something. Oh yeah.
ARV. Like, if you could look back, like today's August or October 1st, right? It's a new month. Last night I was like, okay, I'm starting fresh from October 1st, right? So looking back, is there anything that you're doing, like, let's say today is day 1 and you're starting fresh? Is there things that you did in the past that you're like, I'm not doing that shit no more, to like improve your conversions?
Yeah, couple of things. I'm gonna go back to locking up deals on the phone instead of sending over the contract.
Mm-hmm.
That's 1. And 2, just not manufacturing deals where you're looking at, oh, what if I increase the ARV by 5,000 and lower the rehab by a couple of thousand to make that work? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's either we're here or we're not. And so I think if I do those 2 things, I'll be good to go.
Yeah, I feel like you'll know you have a good deal when you have it. Like, you don't really have to force a deal. Like, a deal will come.
Deal will come. Yep. That is very true.
I feel like now I'm way more conservative on my ARV. Like, I was talking to a buddy, they're like, oh, ARV is like 900. I'm thinking, that's the only 900 ARV. Everything else is 850, 820. I'm like, just go with the low one. Like, you're not going to go, like, if it works on the low one, you got a deal, right? So why push it to the top, right?
Yep.
I feel like wholesaling in general is like a widget, right? You have this widget and it kind of stays the same, and you could just get better and better and better just one day at a time. And at the end of the day, or at the end of the month or year, you'll look back like, holy shit, I didn't know anything, and now I know so much.
Yep.
ARV is, I think ARV is 280.
Yeah, I think I told you that story, Brennan. February of last year. No, sorry, not last year. This year. I watched. Oh, hold on. Scott said, last question. How do you get your EMD to title? What do you mean? Like, how do we wire it to title? Title will ask you will send you a form, which is the wiring instruction. Or they will actually send you their wiring instructions, and that way you can just wire it to title company. Does that answer your question, Scott? I think that's what he was asking, right?
I think so, yeah. Last question. How? Usually you'd have your buyer submit the EMD, but if you're just opening up EMD or title without a buyer because you have a good deal, then we'll reach out to the title company, we'll send over the contract, we'll open it with $10. Or if we haven't found a buyer yet, let's just say I have this contract I'm trying to dispo, and I reach out to Caesar and he wants to buy it. If he walks the property, he likes the property, then I'll open up title and be like, okay, submit EMD here. Like before, Caesar gets itchy to buy the property, I'll say, oh, well, this guy's definitely interested. Or maybe a few walkthroughs. I'm like, okay, I'm going to open up title. If you end up waiting, that's usually what I do. I'll wait to see if I get any good feedback. If we get some good walkthroughs, but okay, we're opening up title, like this is going to close. Or if it's too rural and we're not getting any traction, we'll kind of just wait till the last minute to open up title on a deal. You kind of do that too, Caesar? Like if it's kind of you're like, okay, I'll just wait till a buyer comes to open up title.
Yeah, that's actually a more detailed answer. So yeah, that's what we do. So we don't open title until we actually have an end buyer. And so once we have an end buyer, we submit everything to title company all in one email, right? Which is like open file for this address, attached, please find, purchase sale agreement. If there's any amendments on there, if there's a JV agreement, and then also assignment. So all of it's all at once. And once they open the title, then the end buyer deposits the $5,000 EMD or whatever the EMD on their end, and then we deposit our $10. And that's how that goes.
Where do you think most wholesalers like fuck up, or like maybe think too much in, or they think too much about a certain topic and they never really go forward?
Yeah, on a lot of things. I don't know if you know. Do you know Helen? She was in the sub 2 community. She's out here in San Diego too. She was my first partner when I got into the wholesale business. And she said one thing to me that just hit me, because she had a team too. And she's like, everyone on my team was so afraid to make a $10,000 mistake. And I always had to make the decision for it.
Mm-hmm.
And it hit me, and I was like, you're right. Dude, we're not building buildings here or flying a plane where people are going to, you know what I mean? Like, if you ask the question, you got the information, maybe several information, make your decision, just move. If you make a mistake, you can always make an amendment. You can always change things.
Yeah, you got to adapt. Like, did you hear RJ's call when he was talking about the hurricane, like his latest video a couple days ago?
No, I did not.
So he was saying he was stuck in Tampa, right? Mm-hmm. And they said, hey, we could either go to plan of jumping on the airplane and going back home and being home safely and risk the chance that they'll cancel all the flights because of the storm, or do we drive 17 hours to make sure we're not stranded with no hotel in a hurricane? So he said I could either jump on a quick flight to go back home to Dallas and run the risk of that being canceled and being stranded here, or I'm just going to bite the bullet and drive 18 hours or whatever it is and get home safely. So he had a decision to make. Hey, do we ride it out and wait for this airplane, or do we get in a car? He said, we got in the car and we drove home. As they were driving home, they noticed that their flight did leave 30 minutes later than the scheduled time, but they found that pocket where they were able to leave the airport before the hurricane, or like it opened up and they had time to leave, right? So if they stayed, they would have made it home safely and a lot quicker. But they didn't. They drove home. It took a lot longer. But what if they couldn't leave and they got stranded? So it goes back to, like, you have to make a decision, whether if it's a good one. RJ did make a good decision. it wasn't the right decision, but it was a good decision. It was safe for the whole crew, right?
Yep.
A bad decision was, hey, we could stay here and get stranded and be fucked, right?
Yep.
So like it's risk to reward, like, you know, with gambling too, like, you know, am I going to do this? And you just got to do it.
You just got to do it. You just got to do it. And I'm sure you guys have heard this before. There's two types of mentality, I guess, when it comes to business. There's the ready, fire, aim approach and ready, aim, fire approach, right? A lot of people are ready, aim, fire, right? So like, you know, like when you're in the military, ready, you aim, and then you fire, right? And so, well, how does that translate to someone who's just starting a wholesaling or any sales job? Like you watch YouTube, you take in all this information, you do all of these things, but you don't want to pick up the phone because you're not ready yet. You're not ready yet. So let's say it took you 6 months to do it because you kept aiming and then you finally fired, right? And so once you pick up that phone 6 months later, are you not going to have butterflies in your stomach? You're still going to have butterflies in your stomach. You're still going to make mistakes, right? All the things, you're still going to be shitty, quite frankly, for the first 10, 30 calls, no matter what. Now look at the other guy who did the ready, fire, aim approach, right? Which was me. I told myself before I started, hey, I'm going to watch YouTube, take in content, absorb content in 2 weeks, 14 days, and that's it. That's all I gave myself. So on the 15th day, come hell or high water, I'm picking up the phone. I don't care how much I know or how little I know. I'm just going to call whoever I can call, right? And so I had planned that because I'm a ready, fire, aim guy. So I just fired 15 days later. So imagine that. And I just kept adjusting, right? I'm going to make mistakes. So think about it. The guy who waited 6 months later, right? So I started on November 15th, October 30th. So this guy would have started what? March 30th. On March 30th, he's still having butterflies in his stomach because he never picked up the phone. I've been picking up the phone since November 15. So by March 30th, while he's still having butterflies, I'm locking up deals. You get what I mean? He's still going to go through what I went through back in November 15.
Yeah, it's like you both go through the same speed bumps, regardless of time start. So might as well get a jump off, right?
Absolutely. Yep. So,
you know, might as well get a little insider tip like Martha Stewart, right? Like just start.
Yeah, exactly.
So start selling now.
Yeah, I learned that long time ago, man. And I was like, holy crap, and it hit me. So whenever I change industries or whatever it is, it's ready, fire, aim for me all the time. Just give me a little bit of time to learn. And then from there, you just go. Because you're going to have to adjust. No matter what, you're still going to have to adjust.
Well, that's with any business too. Like I've had businesses, you know, getting out of the Marine Corps, landscape lighting, pet shop because I couldn't dig trenches anymore. So I had to like do like a store. But regardless of that business, like the landscape lighting, I knew, right? Because I grew up doing it. But like I started a pet shop, I started a bikini shop, I started a CBD business, and all those businesses, I have no prior knowledge. Yeah, I know a dog. I don't know their diets, what they like, their breeds, how to run a pet store. But my friend, my old roommate, was like, "Hey, there's no pet shops in Oceanside west of the 5. Like, I was like, let's start a business." So you kind of just do it and you figure it out later.
Yep.
And there's people that will think about the whole plan and never will start the plan. And there's people like us that will like, "Hey, that's a good idea. I'm going to figure that plan out as I go."
Yep. Exactly.
Let's see here.
Dude, I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to get religious here in any way, shape, or form, but I do go to church. And I do pray. And I have a lot of nephews and nieces. You know, one of the things I asked for, I only asked for 3 things. One of them, I was like, give them courage to fail and to fail fast. That's all I asked for. Just give them courage to try new things and fail fast. Because the quicker you fall, the quicker you'll get up, you know?
Totally. And
just think about it, dude. Like when you have a baby, like once your toddler starts to stand up and walk, you don't tell the toddler, "Oh, don't get up."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You tell your toddler to come to you, right? You're encouraging that toddler. You're not telling them to no, don't. Like think about how you're gonna do this. You just go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll get those bumps and bruises, but
Dude, we're not building buildings. We're not building bridges.
Oh, and this is the lowest form of risk business you could own. Like, imagine I had a pet store, right? So I had inventory. Well, first of all, if I had a brick and mortar, right? So you got rent, you got insurance. Then you have to buy the products, the dog food, the toys, the treats, the shelves, the decorations. You got to pay rent on top of that. You got water bill, you got tax, insurance, utilities. You have all these costs before you make $1, right? And for us, you can literally run a business with no overhead, like minus this. Like you don't even need a CRM. Like
No,
you got a spreadsheet and a phone. Like wholesaling is the cheapest barrier to entry business that yields probably the highest in the game. I think
highest ROI.
Yeah, like I can't think of any businesses besides OnlyFans that you could get so much easy money.
That's
when you think about it, right? To be realistic and speculative, like what business do you know? Like, because I remember when I had a pet shop or all these other businesses, it'd be like, man, it'd be so dope to make 10 grand profit a month, right? I'd be killing it, right? 10 grand a month, awesome, right?
Yep.
When you get into wholesaling, 10 grand's like the bottom. That's your floor.
Yep.
You know, so 2 years ago when I thought 10 grand a month was a lot of money, and now I'm thinking like, fuck, I want to make 50, 100, because that's possible.
Yep.
It is possible. It just takes the work.
Oh, heck yeah, Scott! Look what Scott said. That's sick.
What's Scott say?
Said he runs a YouTube marketing agency, so he'll be able to get his leads cheap. Heck yeah! You
That's
just
good, dude.
said it. You just need to get cracking, bro. That's all you got to do.
Oh yeah.
And feel free to hop on one of our calls, man. Whether it's me or Brandon, and like, just make mistakes in front of us. Totally cool. Because you know what? We all made the same mistakes.
Oh yeah. And I feel like if you're in sales, well, like in tech sales, you get no a lot. So like coming into real estate, I'm like, this is easy. Like I'm used to cold calling and getting told to fuck off and go eat a dick. It's just normal.
Yep.
It's another Tuesday.
It's just another Tuesday. Well, the thing is too, like it's always between our ears. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all in our head.
It's all like, oh man, I wonder what Caesar would think if I said the wrong thing, or Brandon or Tom is really good at dispo. Like, what if I say the wrong thing with a buyer? Blah blah blah. It's like, no, bro, say the wrong things in front of us, because if we're able to pick that out and help you right away, the quicker you're going to learn, the quicker you're going to make money. You know?
Yeah, and I think like there's so many high level people in titanium, like doing like Todd's doing deals. So like for us, if we have a problem, he just say, hey, that's not a problem. Don't even worry about it. Like, this is how you fix it. Or like for us, it might be a mountain, but to him, it's a hill.
Yep.
You know? Like, hey, this is like my old, one of my grandpas was like, he was an old school Marine guy. So he's like, Brandon, you always turn a fucking hill into a mountain. I'm like,
yeah,
make a good point.
Yeah, that's very, very true.
But, what was I going to say? Like, for me, like personally, I'm always like, oh, well, I need to know everything on the call when I do a follow-up call because the seller remembers our conversation. I'm ignorant to that fact. And I know they don't know our conversation. So like you said that in the morning, like, tell me why you're selling again. Or like, I don't remember our conversation, catch me up to speed, right? Like me, I'm always thinking in my head, like, oh my God, I got to know all the details before I make this follow-up call because the seller will be unimpressed or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And
No,
like,
I know exactly what you mean.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter because, dude, they already talked to 10 other wholesalers. You know what I mean? They forgot you already. Well,
yeah.
To your point, though, Brandon, like, there are certain things that I will put on the notes. Like, for example, the one that RJ reviewed. Like, I put it on the notes. husband went to the ER. That's the first thing I'm going to ask. You know what I mean? Like, she's not going to remember anything we discuss about the house, but if I remember about her husband being in the ER and I asked about it, like, that's going to open up her, it's going to open up her heart. It's going to calm her, get her guards down. Like, we're ready to talk. So, yeah, I still put notes. I just don't blurt out all of them. And I just, they'll say something. And if it matches to what I have on my notes, then I will agree with them. I'll be like, oh yeah, last time you said da 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 da. Then now they go, oh, this guy remembered. You know what I mean? Versus bringing it out and telling them, hey, last time you said this. Just let them tell you.
Mm-hmm. And I think we are our own enemy, right? We get in our own way, right?
Yep. Oh, especially Tom.
That's the truth. Because what you guys are saying is so funny because, like, oh, what if we say the wrong thing, or what if this, or what if that? Like, I can't tell you how many sellers, like when I was first starting, I called and I get cussed out or whatever. I call them like 2 days later and they have no idea who I am because they've already talked to 20 people. So it's like you could rinse and repeat these people and they don't remember anything unless you do something like what Caesar's talking about and you make yourself stand out. And that's when you get deals.
That's personal. Like in tech sales, that's personalizing an email.
Yeah.
You're personalizing that conversation.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, I think I don't know if it was a seller or something, or when I was in software sales, someone's like some guy called me a faggot. I was like, I haven't got called that before, but yeah, I don't think I could get called anywhere less than that. So I'm good. I've been called many names in the Marine Corps, but a seller just coming like something faggot. I was like, I wonder what kind of day this guy's having just to say that.
Yeah.
Most people would probably cry. For me, I'm like, damn, this guy probably had a bad day, probably talking to a million wholesalers. Like,
yep.
Let me just call the next seller. Let's keep going. Let's keep his energy up.
Dude, since you brought that up, funny story. Mm-hmm. So, like you said earlier, I used to sell insurance, and I worked for 2 different companies. The first one, my clientele were upper echelon lawyers, doctors, engineers, right, accountants,
high net worth people.
That was on that end, and then I lost my business in 2009 with the whole recession thing. So after that, I worked for another company, which their main clientele were small business owners, mom and pop shops, right? So very different. Mm-hmm. And I went for this one because I noticed it was different. It wasn't about the finesse, how to be a great sales guy. It was more of hit as many doors as possible, pick up the phone as many times as possible. It was more on the science part of sales versus the art side of sales, right? Like art is how to talk to people, how to be a salesman. The science is just simply numbers. How many people you need to talk to in order to get a sale. Then you reverse engineer it so that you know exactly how many you need to do every day, right? And so, make the story short, we were door knocking in Pacifica, and it was a butcher. I can't remember the guy. Oh gosh, it's a family. They've been there for 30 years. So I walked in there, and we still carried a book at that time, kind of like our pamphlets, right? And he's just chopping up, and I'm just giving it to this guy, just going over my spiel, and he said no. And by the 8th time he said no to me, he got so mad. He took his butcher knife and just chopped my book in half, like literally in front of me. And I just looked at him. I'm like, that thing was pretty fucking heavy anyway. I'm like, thanks, dude. Now I get to carry half the weight. And and he just smiled, and he was like, you know what? Like most guys would have just walked out of here with their head down. Like that was actually pretty clever. It's like, I'm having a bad day, had a rough morning with my wife. I just don't want to talk to anyone. He goes, but come back tomorrow. I'll give you 15 minutes. So I went back the next day, dude. I signed him up, and he bought an insurance policy for all of his employees.
Nice.
And I hit my goal for the whole week just from that one guy.
Damn.
You know,
Yeah, it's all about timing too, and just letting the water just drip off your back, and letting the seller or the prospect know that, you know, you're not phased. And sometimes these sellers or these prospects need to be put in a place where, like, hey, I'm human. Like, don't treat me like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's nothing wrong with that. And by the way, when you do that, they'll respect you more.
Yeah.
They know you're not a pushover.
I remember a few of my first calls with Sub 2. I was on a live, and the seller was just, I was new to comping, and I sucked at comping, but I was new to like the real estate thing. But I was talking, and he was just being mean and nasty, and I was just kind of just cool and calm and letting them burn out, right? That's what you do with people that are red, right? They just burn out, right? So after them, like, dude, how the fuck do you expect to sell your house if you can't even have a normal conversation with someone? Like, I'm trying to buy your fucking house. You're treating me like a dick. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I literally said that, and he's like, oh, like it snapped him into reality. Like, you're not dealing with someone that's at a lower, like, I was trying to match his energy. I'm like, your house is a piece of shit, dude. You can't get this fucking price. Like, no one's gonna buy this piece of shit. I'm trying to figure out a solution, but you're being a fucking dick.
Yeah.
And sometimes it takes that. Sometimes
it does. Sometimes not. I'm dead serious.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing I always say is, whenever you have a conversation with someone, do your best to always walk away with a smile on their face, because you never know when you're going to talk to them again. And when you do, they'll remember you because you put a smile on their face, no matter what. At least that's what I learned when I was door knocking, because I would always go back and they would be like, oh, hey, I remember you. You know what I mean? Versus walking away with your head down, pissed off, like, yeah.
Yeah, they'll remember. Definitely.
Dude,
I don't think, like, people are
with
human too. So, like, I remember I used to be so scared to, like, call a director of marketing or a VP of sales, like, for Apple and, you know, Workday and all that crap. I used to be scared.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, they're just fucking people in a tech sales or tech job. Like, they're humans. Like, I shouldn't be afraid to call those people.
Yeah. Oh, that's why. Because it's on a signing order. Gosh darn it. Hey, Tom, since you're here, the only thing we're talking about is Cahokia, which we should be. You got someone. Those are really the only two things, right? Cahokia and Franklin, for now.
And the new deals. Jacksonville, and then the one that I'm putting together right now.
Jacksonville and Breckenridge.
Yeah.
Got it. The one for Wes out in Orange, that's no go, right? Because he should just put it on a retail.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll let him know. All right, guys. I know we have a 2 o'clock. I think I'm gonna take a break before 2. So
yeah, me too.
Cool. I'll see you guys. 3.
See you, Tom. Yeah. See you, Caesar.
Later, y'all.
All right, Tom. Later, Brandon. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Like, comment, and subscribe. Awesome, man.